little screen. Oh yeah, the screens do a quick audio check and all that. Screen. My audio's doubling up. Yeah. Okay, hopefully that should be better. So we're going. Okay, hopefully that should be better. So we're going. Yeah, let's do audio, game audio. Okay, hopefully that should be better. So we're going. Yeah, let's do audio, game audio. Yeah, there we go. We've got game audio. That's cool. Okay, ready to roll. Let me just sort my camera out a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird angle, maybe. As much again. Yeah, it'll be alright, I think. It'll be fine. Probably a little bit dark, maybe, with the ring light, but the ring light always shines in my friggin' face. See how it goes. Let me have a look in how bad that looks in Twitch. I think it was better before I moved it. I moved it, and now it's worse. How bad that looks in Twitch. I think it was better before I moved it. I moved it, and now it's worse. How bad that looks in Twitch. I think it was better before I moved it. I moved it, and now it's okay. I think that's a little bit better there. That's a bit better. How bad that looks in Twitch. I think you're just hearing a whole bunch of doubling up now. Before I moved it, and now it's okay. I think that's a little bit better there. That's a bit better. Anyway, sorry, a little bit just setting up here. It's a bit messing around a little bit too much. But anyway, let's get into it. Yeah, so here we go. Another day of Hunt Showdown. Fantastic. Let me pick a fresh. We'll do a fresh character. Keep meaning to sort out all of my loadouts, but I've still not got around to doing it. Yeah. Then that and yeah, so change these. Okay. Goes into the game. There we go. And let's see what the climate of the game is like today. A little bit cheaty yesterday when I was playing. I had 1 or 2 good games, I think. Offline, there was an instance of no footsteps as well. Probably do an episode on it, I think. Wonder which of these clips it is. Oh, error occurred while fucking the usual then. Broken recordings, which might not be useful for making videos on, because it makes it when Steam the Steam Replay does that, it just means that the clip will usually be very stuttery. Error occurred. Oh, an error occurred. I don't think you can even see this anyway, because not on the remember, left is desktop, right is main. Yeah, I think all of these clips are error occurred. This was from the last stream. There's one of these, I think it's one of these clips here, not this one, that's 1 second long, but it's one of these clips here where I get killed by a dude with like no footsteps. And I'd have to export it out, and hopefully it doesn't stir around too much. As soon as I click forward, error occurred. I think that's from the stream. I think that's from the stream, so I think it has to be this clip here. But we'll see. This one. Which is closer? Left. We'll go left. Actually, we'll go right. Fuck it. I might change my mind. From Goddard, they'll probably run straight to Lawson, probably. I could potentially move over there and cut them off, right? But then I can't really get the point here on more. Yeah, I'm just gonna get the point, man. Oh, to get this quick, maybe just run over towards Lawson. Maybe. So head towards Lawson. I might be able to cut him off somewhere. Just a dog. Hear footsteps. I'm so bad at shooting, I hate myself. This dog's gonna fuck me over, I think. Got him. This dog needs to fuck right off. Where's the body? Fucking dogs, man. Give me a break. Fucking self-reviving that. I've got to get the body fast, and then they got this non-stop fucking dog on me. Why is that dog even aggro to me in the first place, man? Oh, yeah, better fucking heal. Did I loot the body already? Should have not looted it so I get my med kit back, but whatever. Did I loot it? I did, yeah. Centennial. Right, Lawson it is. Some bad shooting there, man. I can't believe I missed like a whole bunch of those shots, man. Just warming up, man. Warming up, innit? It's warming up, bro. The horsey. Let's go around. I don't have any throwing knives. Nice convenient ammo crate there. It is on my side. I don't really want to deal with Assassin. They're on extract as well. It might just be good just to fucking just push the spider. assassin. We'll just push on to Spider, I think. Cut through here. Oh, there's something then. Probably just go around this way, actually. Maybe put the your hand down on the mouse gently and not just fucking randomly fucking shoot. Fucking just exposing my position for no reason. For a second then, I thought it might have been a dude creeping through the corn for a second. But fucking hell. Is that a dude up there? No. Somebody died. Trying to push our way in. We should have gone through the cornfield really, but I don't want to get in on this side. Fucking Brian should have looked down. How did he see me? I couldn't even see him, bro. Just two people. They're fighting each other. Perhaps I should have stayed and fought it out, man, but... It's weird either they're too far away to have heard me creeping around. Too far away to hear me creeping around. Wouldn't move up. Shot me when they couldn't really see me. I couldn't see them anyway, so... I don't know for a fact that they couldn't see me, but I couldn't see them. Took a shot. It just seemed like maybe they got wall hacks, man. Like, maybe... nobody there, man. I don't have any pledge marks. Didn't I get a kill? I killed 2 people and I looted their body and I don't have enough money for a fucking for any no pledges or anything. How's it going, Eyes Man? What are you saying, bro? All good? Oh, going the wrong way there. Into a tree. I don't suspect anyone's going to follow me. It's your birthday today. Happy birthday, dude, man. You have a good one, man, and all that. Got any plans for the evening, or are you just playing hunt all day, man? I say play. Playing Hunt Showdown. Are you watching your screen and watching your bot play Hunt for you all day? Not doing too bad. I'm a little bit tired, I guess, or under the weather or something. I think I just need to wake up a bit. I've not had a full coffee yet. I've only had a few sips of a coffee, so. Well, 2 kills, well, technically 1 kill, but it's a self-revive, but 2 kills and a bounty. I'll take that as my first game. Probably should have stayed and fought those dudes, man, but a little bit sus, man. For walls. Just gonna be chilling. You've been playing OG Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I've been playing the some of the older like RE games and whatnot, just because of like the hype for RE9 and all that. You know what I mean? So I was what have I played? I played Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City because I'd never played it. I had to download a cracked version of Internet Archive, and that game was pretty brutal. I think if you run it like a high frame rate, it like the AI just becomes ridiculously difficult to deal with, and if you like lock it to 60 and then like frame generate to 120, it's like all of a sudden the game becomes way easier. And what else? I did Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways DLC, which I hadn't completed yet because I was waiting for it to go on sale, and it's never gone on sale yet. I don't want to pay £8 for. I don't want to pay £8 for a mode that was originally a part of the PS2 version of Resident Evil 4. You know, I know they've added like new bits to it or whatever, but yeah, I played Resident Evil Remake, completing it with Chris Redfield because I hadn't completed it with Chris. I'd only ever completed it with Jill on the GameCube, and I completed Resident Evil 0 again, and maybe another Resident Evil game. I can't remember. But I was tempted to play RE3 Remake again on the hardest difficulty, which I haven't done. But it's RE3 Remake though, isn't it? Yeah, you can play the mod on GOG. I mean, technically, you don't even have to go to GOG, innit? You can download the Japanese version on the Internet Archive. You know, you can just download them and then patch them to English with all the AI backgrounds or whatever. But I do want to buy the the OG games on GOG, it's just like, I just don't want to pay £21 for them. I mean, the OGs are better in some ways and not better in other ways. Yeah, I'm good to go actually here. The thing is, I've played like the OG Resident Evils like so much in my childhood that it's hard to go back and play them again. One day I do want to just download like all the AI like upscale backgrounds or whatever and like play it like, you know, polished up a little bit. But really, like, Capcom should be doing these things themselves, innit? Not like skanking people with some like, you know, basic versions of the old games. They should like put some effort in and make a, you know, give the option to play the old versions, but play it with like a little bit of enhanced graphics, upscaled backgrounds, and all that sort of stuff. They should be doing this themselves. Yeah. The old one's a classic. I'm living in the dream world. I'm hoping that with RE9 coming out, I'm hoping that there might be finally some kind of remaster of Resident Evil Outbreak. There's like the 30th anniversary when RE9 comes out. You got Grace Ashcroft, whatever, is the new character, but her mother's presumably a lesser Ashcroft from the Outbreak series. So you think if they're sort of setting it up, you know, to have like Outbreak-like things, that they'll drop an Outbreak remastered version or a remake. But I'd be happy with a remaster of the first two games combined into one package. Oh yeah, they're great, yeah. Get a nice remaster of Outbreak File 1 and 2, but having all the campaigns from File 1 in the upgraded like version of File 2, because they changed like the movement of the game in Outbreak File 2, and they adjusted like the balance of the characters and like how they act. Like they all have like a starting item, and they all have like more unique traits slightly in the second one, but really it's like the enhanced movement that they had in File 2. You could have the original campaigns in the engine of like File 2, like remastered. That'd be like the best you could ask for. But it would also be even better if somehow they did the amazing thing of somehow putting together all of the content that should have been Outbreak File 3 and getting all the scenarios that should have been File 3 into like a fully remastered Outbreak File 1, 2 and 3 complete version. But what are the odds of that though? That's really living in dream world there, man, I think. But that would be amazing though, wouldn't it, if you could get that on the next floor down. Don't really need the points, man, but whatever. The thing is, every time like Capcom drops a multiplayer RE game for like anniversary, man, it ends up being something shit like REverse. Or fucking Resident Evil Resistance. To be honest, Resident Evil Resistance had potential to be a really good game, but Capcom just clearly didn't want to support it, or like balance it, or like give it the treatment that it deserved to be decent. But Resistance really did have legitimate potential to be a good game. It just needed fine tuning and servers and an anti-cheat. Not like an anti-cheat would help, but it would at least stop basic cheats from just being used freely. Branches. I'm ducking here. See if I can just zoom in on the text a little bit more on here, man. Zoom in more. Oh no. Zoom in. There we go. I can read what's being said a bit clearly now. But it wouldn't have the cool camera angles and stuff like the remake of RE2 and 3. Yeah, true. So a long trek across the map now. Some of the like fixed camera angle mods for like RE2 remake look interesting though. I just can't bother to install mods. Well, I went round that way, man. I thought there was a way round on the right hand side there. Just a little loop around. Here we go. Hearing things. Right on 2 fucking extracts as well. Is that Stormbirds? Or somebody triggering birds? I think it's Stormbirds, isn't it? The weather's picking up. I tell you, this rain looks fucking awful, man. I don't know if it's just like the new engine or whatever, but I don't know, it just doesn't look like rain. It just looks like you've got fucking something wrong with your monitor. I don't remember the rain looking like this on like the old engine though. I don't recall it. It just looks like literally like fucking white lines like traveling down your screen. Nosferatu. Fucking hell. It always looks like this. Look at this. I mean, it just looks like fucking like some kind of like pixelation or like distortion or something. Wait, fucking dudes are just spawned in there. Did nobody run down this way? They must have started on it, right? Fucking hell. Do you reckon they're on extract? Where are they? One of them's on extract. It's a solo. Whoa, shit. No footsteps, bro. Whoa. Unless he was been waiting there the whole time. What you need in there? Big fat fucking meathead right there. Nosferatu. How fucking bullshit is that? Get out my way, bitch. Afraid of. What? These shots, guys that never miss. Dudes never miss, man. Like what? Is that a trade? I'm getting traded with. Please don't tell me they're still alive. Traded, man. Like, fucking. Like, the dude never misses, bro. The guy never misses. Like, I feel like I got shot, like, after I, like, shot the dude. Like, let's have a look at the clip, man. This one here. Like, did they really shoot there? Like, so I get them. Be ping abusing. So that shot's a miss, unfortunately. So they've already fired, right? They fired again. They're dead. Who am I being hit by? They can't shoot that fast, surely. So I revive. Get down then. So they shoot, miss. Shoot again, miss. I don't know, man. Maybe a little bit of ping abuse, maybe. It's true. It is an officer, though, isn't it? It is fast rate of fire. Just like it just seems very coincidental, though, that it's like because I'm full health. I'm full health. It's so coincidental that they miss, and then on the absolute shot they need to land, happens to be a headshot, one tap with the officer compact. With less than 1 KD, private profile, Shanna. But they're like rank 7 prestige 2, so potentially at least a few hundred hours of game time, right? Maybe even 100 hours. Like, that's not a lot of bounty. These aren't a lot of stats, really. 91 teams wiped, though. That's not too bad, I suppose. 209. Probably at least 100, 200 hours at least. When I was running away, none of them missed me at once. These less than 1 KD players that, on demand, seem to just get them head taps. Doesn't help you got a freaking zombie like punching you in the side of the head while you're trying to line your shots up. Yeah, I suppose, but less than 1 KD, because like I was killed by his partner with the Springfield. His partner that I head tapped, he hit me once with the Springfield. The other shots were all hits from the Shanna dude as I was running. So he did most of the damage when I was running away. Let's have a look. Let's a quick little look. Was it here? Just look how shit this rain looks, man. Ugh. I should have stayed inside and fought maybe, but I wanted to try and get to like better ground. No, I already died there. So here, so I'm basically full health, right? Hit. And then bang, like, what is that second shot that just happens to hit me? So one of them was the Springfield. It was from Shanna. There was the Shanna dude that got the killing shot on with the Springfield. So he must have hit me with 2 Springfield shots and then a shot from somebody else. And none of them missed. So I'm running, I'm like jumping. I was jumping in the air. So I'm running, jumping. I'm running, dropping, getting hit, jumping, and then still getting hit. I don't know, man. I don't know. Edit Hunter. I don't know. I am kind of running in a straight line, but there is a bit of like up and down that you got to sort of react to, I guess. Well, I suppose they could get that shot. It's not too difficult. It depends on the angle that they shot me from, I suppose. I mean, did you even hear? Because these guys are running after me, right? Did you ever hear any footsteps of them actually running after me? They must have been quite far back, you'd think, if I can't really hear them, and they're taking those shots. At least, what was the distance I got shot from? Like 60 meters or something? Distance to killer. It's not even telling me how far away they are. You see that shit? You can't see that shit. But I'll go back here. So I die here, and for some reason it's not telling me the distance of how far away they were. Isn't that a little bit suspect that it's not telling me how far away they are? Like there's no distance to killer here. Did it tell me on the other death? Yeah, it tells me here 7 meters, but that other shot, where we don't know where they're shooting from or how far away they're shooting from, literally doesn't tell you how far away they're shooting you from. A little bit sus. I mean, you could just put up the bugs. It's we gotta say it's bugs. You can never say that it's the result of cheating or people exploiting said bugs. It's always got to be bugs. Fucking night map. Just had a rain map. Rain map into a night map. This is terrible. Maybe it was unlucky, man. Maybe it's unlucky. It's just the less than 1 KD player, man, just gets the clutch headshots. Just words. Nice big fat meat head on the point. Honestly, I really didn't see that kennel at all, man. I'm being fucking blind as fuck. I can't climb up that. Whoa! Funny how this guy got there with like no fucking footsteps. Fucking hell. Not creeping up or moving like he knows I'm there. might have heard footsteps running on the left there. So, if you were them, what would you do right now? Would you assume I've got away somehow, and go and get the point, allow me the opportunity to kill them, or do they assume I'm waiting and just wait, or do they go off to go to another point, or do they have wall hacks and they know exactly where I am, and they won't move until I put myself into a compromised position? Those are the possibilities you've got to weigh up in your head. And it's wall hacks. There you go, it's option 4, wall hacks. Confirmed wall hacks. We're around the perimeter a little bit, I think. Just hearing things, I think. This guy's probably going to try and beeline to cut me off. Shut up. Fucking birds. Necromancer, I already have that right anyway, I do, yeah. Nothing else I can take, I don't have any pledge marks. Right on extract again. Like, and I've got to take this awkward, like, longish way around. He's probably just beeline straight up to the thing. I don't even know if I can get there in time. Can I crawl through this? No? Is that new, that little window? I don't remember ever seeing that before. I realised I got chokes on. I got the wrong build on. I should have throwing knives, didn't I? I've got my like co-op build on. I need to change that. I don't have a sticky either. I've actually totally got the wrong consumables on. Like the last like 2 or 3 games. He's got barcodes in his name. Got a barcode up in there. Probably gonna run into that wall hacker any second now. It's really bad to run on the side here. It's fucking open as fuck. Nice fucking branch there behind that wall. Always good. Surprised they didn't set off the birds, to be fair. The gunshot fucking threw me off there, man. I thought somebody was shooting out the dog. Wait. Somebody's... What are these orange marks anyway mean? Oh, he's already on there already? Holy shit. Wait, did somebody die on point here? Somebody's rolling in. Yeah, well... Weird. I should have taken out Mosin as well. Fucking hell. Mosin and fire ammo, man. Sorry, man. I don't add people on Discord in it, man. I have a lot of cheaters essentially that want to you know, make contact with me and stuff. Like I've already like befriended people from my channel before, and they have like somehow got my phone number and like personal details and stuff. So like I just don't bother trying to like make connections with people off the channel, just because a lot of people try to find as much information or get access to me as much in Discord. I feel like there's something about Discord, like there's something unsafe about Discord that like cheaters are aware of, and it seems like they always want you on Discord for some reason. So I just try and keep my connections to people limited. Basically, what one dude that I knew, who befriended me from the channel or whatever and added him on Steam or whatever, pretty sure he like got my mobile phone number, like cheaters got my mobile phone number somehow, and sent my number to like the Church of Scientology for recruitment. And I ended up getting like phone calls from that, and I've had phone calls from like the bank, people telling me like, oh, people are withdrawing money from your bank, and it's like it all started happening through the channel. So I only assume that like people are trying to find my personal information all the time, and you know, and cause annoyances for me. So kind of. React to some of your clips. Well, I've seen loads of your clips, Eyes, man. I've shown you a cheater. On your medal account, fucking medal. Wait. Oh, I did get out. Yeah. Get Doctor, I suppose, and Vulture. Always fun. Poltergeist. Need to get rid of these loadouts here. It's these are my consumables for solo play. Right, what am I doing? Team details. So, there's no way of being able to glean any information. Sorry, excuse me. Is this our wall hacker? Do you reckon this guy's our potential wall hacker here? So he picked up... Nah, it can't be, can it? Because nobody picked up the third bounty. But how does this guy pick up a bounty twice? It can't be the same bounty though, right? There's only one. That one, right? Oh, an error occurred playing while saving this recording. Perfect. Why can't Steam, like, recorder, like, work properly anymore? Feels like it just doesn't work half the time anymore. We must have to go back to using friggin' Steam Shadowplay, innit? Because it just seems like almost 80% of the time I'm just getting this all the time. An error occurred playing this saved recording. And like, I could clip it or whatever and then export it and I'll have some of the clip there. But it'll be stuttery and the audio will be like broken and stuff. The only thing to do is to like basically delete the recording and then start it recording again. But then it'll just break like again. Like I can just go into like the game recording settings, right, turn it off, then delete the recordings and then like record again and then it'll start recording it fresh. But then it'll just break again like half an hour or an hour later or whatever. I don't really know why this keeps happening. But yeah, I don't know how he's got two bounties there because the other one was the red, the event token or whatever. You need the pledge marks for. Unless he got that and then somehow sped over to get the other bounty and then extracted it from this duo that originally picked it up, right? Right, because these dudes escaped. So like, at least one of these dudes must have escaped with the bounty, right? Because well, no, he must have had a bounty, killed both of them, and then left one of the bounties, and then he got out with two bounties. So this guy must be our wall hacker. And I've deleted the recording now, so I won't even have the evidence for the video. But this is our suspected wall hacker from the start of the game. Hub the Third, less than 1 KD. I have no comment. I don't know what to say. From Hungary, apparently. I don't accept. I have one VAC ban, trolling hacker idiot scammer. I don't accept. Right. 9-year-old account, 48 games owned. It's always weird looking at people's profiles. Sometimes like just looking into the partial mind of just a weird person. Minus rep tunneling in DBD, noob DC, easy noob win. All these beautiful images here on his profile. full legit? Is that sarcasm? Suspicious. Right. I'm going to what time are we on? Right, I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee and search for another game, and I'll be back in a second. Let me check and get my buttons right here. This is break. No, that's not break. This is break. Boom, is that the right one? Am I on the thingy-majig? Yeah, I am, yeah. I forgot to start the matchmaking. I started it, counted it, meant to start it again, like after the kettle on the boil, but it's not. Yeah, you can't post links. Can you view Medal clips on their website? You have to download Medal. Medal. Medal.tv. Or do you have a specific link? I mean, you could post the link on like my latest YouTube video or something like that, and I should be able to see the link there, and then I can view it, or send it to me on X. I don't know if you're still in chat or not, but if um, just let me know if you want me to check your clips. So you're like, we'll have to sort something out. Okay. Let me just run down here and check that my audio and everything's alright. Sometimes it bugs out partway through the stream or whatnot, so I'm gonna quickly check. I feel like something's crawling in my ear. Let me sort that out. Yeah. 1 2 1 2. Sort that out. Yeah, seems fine. Right, okay. We'll go O'Donovan's in it. Okay. That was some weird jank there. Okay, here we go. Batesville. Is this the right? Is this the right? Oh, I think it's the wrong. This wasn't the mine hatch I was expecting. It's the one over I thought I was on. This one's probably better. I'm hearing my own footsteps there. Fuck it, I thought that shadow was a person for a second then. Whatever it's gone, lost it. Can't bother to look for it. Getting fucking spooked by a lamp there. So quiet, man. What's going on? Like, I expected to have run into somebody by now. Evidently. Yeah, you can't post links here. You could either post a link on like my latest YouTube video or send it to me on X. And I can probably check it out from there. Yeah, I'll check it out after this game. Very quiet. Thought I heard the wind up of a horse going off. He knows I'm here. Maybe he doesn't know I'm here. Maybe he suspected that he heard something but turned back. That dude, I think, saw him running across, took a shot there. That's a bit sus. This dude on the right. Don't know what his visibility of him it was or is. This guy might get an angle on me as well. Right, yeah, I'll check it after this game. I'll go and have a look. I think somebody's fighting something far in the distance. I think I heard somebody like being attacked, being hit by something. What a fucking scum. Bobbed his own body up, man. This guy. Waiting for me. A frag, a silencer. Hey man, it's not a bad wep, you know what I'm saying? It's not a bad wep at all. An arrival shorty? Fucking hell. What? There was another dude there. These nuts. Was that his partner? Bleed rounds with a fucking chain pistol. If that's that dude's partner, man, this calling some sus shit, right? It is, man. That's some sus shit. The guy had no footsteps or any knowledge that the dude even moved or was even ever there. These nuts is a cheating name, bro. Plus, it seemed like he hit me when I was around the corner as well, so I'm calling ping abuse on that shit. So I get up on the revive, got the headshot fucking with a scope here. So that's round the corner, man. That's round the corner. There's no way. There's no way that shot's legit, bro. Without ping abusing in some way or another. Like, this angle, he would have had to have moved forward to shoot and get this angle. And you never heard any footsteps from the dude move forward. 35 meters. Can you hear anybody running up to that distance? Like, no footsteps there. He shoots on the angle. Think of the angle that he's on. By the time I'm on this angle here, there's no way where he was he could still get me on a hit. And then just comes across. No, this guy has no footsteps, bro. Clip it. These nuts is a cheater name, bro. So 112 KD, private profile. So we just audio. Just mute the audio for a second here. Let's go this button, full screen. Let's check them on the right window here. Yeah. Right, so we get the first dude. We kill the first dude, right? So I'll kill him here. I'll turn this up as loud as it'll go. There's never even any evidence this guy even had a partner at any time. So straight up shoots me there. No knowledge of where they were. So apparently straight ahead, somewhere on this angle I'm being shot at. You can't see anybody. Like, I'm pretty sure that's a tree trunk. So tree trunk can't see any sign of anybody being there. This is a headshot. Sure, they've got a scope, so they might have an angle on me that I just can't see. 35 meters away. If they're running forward, I should be able to hear people running forward at 35 meters away, even on the ground. No footsteps. I revive. They literally just walked around there like no footsteps there. And that must be closer, right? So they just come into view there, no footsteps. I've come around the corner, I get stuck on this stupid rock here. Move forward. They have to have moved forward to get this angle, right? To get that hit there, they'd had to have moved forward. And there was no audio that they ever moved. And the guy literally just comes across there, sidesteps. There's no footsteps. This guy's making no footsteps at all. Like, think of the distance that this guy's got to travel to like get to this point here. And the guy's just literally like flying across like a ghost. Like there's a few bits of shuffles, but it's not enough for the distance that he has to travel to get here. Like, is he even on the ground? Is he actually floating in the air? So, 35 meters away, he's got to close that distance. He steps up there, like basically almost no audio. I think there's a sound as he steps onto the ground, but not as he's traversing the land that he's on. Do you get what I'm saying? So like he's moving, when he gets to the location stops, there's a sound, like he's making contact with something, but the actual transition of where he was coming from, there's no audio. He just makes the audio as he stops. So as he moves into position, he moves. You see him stop, and then you hear the like a little crunching sound of like grass or whatever. But that happens when he stops. He was in motion before that, but there was no audio until he stopped. Then you hear some footsteps, and just look how far away he is. Let's nudge it back a bit. So this is like what, at least 10, 15 meters maybe? So 10, 15 meters from my position, I run like maybe another few meters. So he's got somewhere in the region of 15 to 20 meters of distance to traverse to get to me. Right, so he's had to move forward to be able to get the angle to get that hit, but you never heard any footsteps. You hear a little crunchy footstep from in there, but just one. And then another slight crunch as he comes around the corner. So it's almost like he moves to a location without making any footsteps, stops, makes a footstep, moves without making any footsteps, stops, makes a footstep, moves a little bit more, stops, and then comes around the corner, no footsteps, and then shoots me. That's what it sounds. That's what it sounds like to me. That's what's happening. He only ever makes a footstep when he stops moving for a moment. Like what footsteps? There's no footsteps being made. They're only happening when he stops moving or changes direction. Then you hear footsteps. But when he's moving in a continuous motion, he isn't making any footsteps. Right, okay. Let me go to my YouTube channel here.
Again, that is pretty typical.
Eyes, did you? Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, you did post on there, but that's not that one. Which video did you post it on my YouTube anyway, Eyes? Another Jobu classic. What's the prognosis then? He's invisible with auto aim this time. No, the dude's got no footsteps, and I can't hear him moving, so I can't really react. By the time that I hear or see him, it's already too late. I can't react. I did say he was going in the game, the BF6 Cheetah one. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm on, but I can't see the I can't see it. So did you put it onto a reply? Or is it just because it's a link that maybe it's being censored? Is there any way of... Um, can you put it without, like... Can you put spaces in it or something? So it doesn't show up as a link? Because it might just be being deleted because it's a link. Because like, there is a post of yours on there, but it's not got the link. It's just another comment that you made on the video.
Hard flick to like where you.
me set up another character while we're waiting. No, it's not. Not on that. Sort by, maybe if I sorted by newest first, maybe it will show up there. Sometimes there's a weird thing where it doesn't always show. To see the camouflaged in the back. Like you could probably just type it into like chat, like, but like with spaces in, so it's not, you're not showing a link. And just I just have to type it in like manually. This seems. Right, this. Well, I'm not seeing anything. You're not saying anything, so I'm just gonna go into like another game while you sort out getting the link to me somehow. I'm going in, man. I'm going in right now, bro. I'm going in. Have a look. Previously shot. That any. No, it isn't showing up for me, man. It's just it's its own comment, right? I'm not seeing it on YouTube. I'm not seeing it. Let me refresh again.
to like
Like wherever there's like dots or dot, like don't even put the .com in. Just type it in, and if there's a dot, either just leave it as a space or just write the word dot in its place, or something like that. I did clip that last clip, I did, yeah. Need to get a magnifying glass on it to see if that guy was just going up the hill or if he was floating in the air, mate. It was hard to tell. It was probably just climbing up the hill, but it kind of looked a little bit like he might have been floating. Is it inside here? Can I get in this way? I can't, can I? It's through the windy. Probably not even inside it, it's probably on the other side and I'm wasting my time with the windy. I should have gone up, but it would have been faster. Oh, maybe it is in here. Oh, look at that, it's on the outside like an absolute fucking... escape. May as well just take them. Did it think it worked this time? I'll have a look in a sec.
yes.
Quick little look. That'll be a no. I don't see it. You're likely to potentially run into somebody here if they're slow. Technically they should have already moved off this point if they spawned here, but that'll probably be them going off now. Yeah, it is. I think they're just running that way, so there we go. Be careful here. It's fucking annoying. Nice big fat red barrel there. Probably be heading to prison, maybe. Or would they go to... I don't know, actually. use throwing knives. Go ahead, stepped for a second. Nice realistic shadows there. So I just turned on an audio thing on the other side of here. Is that on this floor around this corner? It is, yeah. He got on this one. I'm gonna walk across here. Got a bit of Fanny in action there. Nice big fucking kennel that has to be red. Aimbot. That's fucking aimbot, bro. That's fucking aimbot, bro. That was a miss. That guy snapped to me with unreal reactions right there, and he headshot me as well. Just there, got that headshot in the clutch time there. This guy is a fucking got aimbot, bro. Private profile, and he's got a fucking Smurf. He's got a, is that the right one? He's got a Smurf private profile. So he's saying, oh, I'm a Smurf. I'm not cheating. I'm just a Smurf. I'm just that good. But we all saw the snap, man. The snap was obvious as fuck. How is that aimbot? Because the dude instant react snapped straight onto my head. Like, did you not see it? Did you not see it? No, he snapped to me in the air as I jumped forward. Right, ready? I jump into him. Look where his gun is. Look where his gun is. You see that? His gun was pointing that way, and as I jumped towards him, it automatically snapped back. Has an aimbot? Yeah, he has aimbot. Yeah, of course. Just proved he's got aimbot. Just showed you he's got aimbot, bro. Just proved it to you. Flip it. That'll do, I suppose. Right, go. Is it back? Right. Right, so I've shot. I'm running in on him. He's ducked back. I'm running in on him. I'm jumping into him. Look where he's looking. Look at his aim. Look where his gun is. Instant snap bang to me. Why can't you guys, at least by now, at least one of them be actually a cheater? That same logic also works in reverse. Can't you for at least just once accept it be cheating? Because it can't always be legit. By the same logic you're trying to apply to me also works in reverse on you as well. You don't understand? He's literally, as I'm jumping around this corner, he's looking this way. And bang, it's instant onto me. Like, snap straight to me, bang. That's aimbot, bro. What are you talking about? What do you reckon the reaction time is there? From one frame snap straight onto me. The guy's not even moving in my direction when he makes the shot. His aim reacts before his movement reacts, which means something else is reacting ahead of his human reaction. So he gets shot. He can't react to that. He can't react to that in the moment. But when I jump forward, look at that. You see that? He was aiming one way and then he quickly snaps to the other direction. Like, how could you not have how could you not tell I'd already moved? The second one was a headshot. He didn't need a headshot there. The second one was a headshot. The one that he just happened to finish me off with. Right, so I hit him again. Instant reaction hits me the same time as I hit him. And then he finishes me off with the headshot there. That's the headshot. Yes, 112 KD has an aimbot because people create new accounts to cheat on so their KD will be low. Remember, his private look at his fucking profile, bro. It's got a Smurf on it. His fucking avatar is a Smurf. He's got a private profile with a Smurf, so he's trying to say, I'm smurfing, dude. I'm a Smurf. And then you're going to go, how can an aimbot have 112 KD? Because it's a Smurf account. He's telling you it's a Smurf account. That's why he's got a Smurf as an avatar. Guys, they tell you what they are. They're telling you. Well, no, it's just coincidentally that when you know that the next shot is going to kill you, the odds of the next shot that is potentially going to save your life is a headshot becomes more unlikely than likely, right? How can you say, but a Smurf is going to start out at 0 KD? He'd be like, oh, he might be a Smurf, but he's got 0 KD, so it's not that impressive. It's a Smurf, it's a brand new account. Even granting you that it's a hacker, why not focus on your own mistakes? What was my mistake? What was bad about my positioning? What was my mistake? If there's a mistake there that you can point to, then how can you tell me to focus on a mistake that doesn't exist? You should know what the mistake is, right? So what is it? If you're saying, you should be telling me what my mistake is if I can't see it. If you can't see that there's a mistake being made, how can I focus on a mistake that doesn't exist? Positioning better is a general vague thing. One, I'm moving in on dudes that are shooting and fighting on the other side, either in the Ardich Parish main building or on the other side of the Ardich Parish building. This guy is closer to them than I am, so he should be moving to engage on that team to get the drop on them, but for some reason he's hanging back. He shouldn't be aware of my presence until I'm a lot closer to him, which means he's stayed there as if he has knowledge that I'm traveling in that direction, and instead of going for the other team is waiting for me, which is another thing that you can say suggests that he's cheating. Then he moves in when I stop briefly. I hear the footsteps, I react to those footsteps, and he hits me within the same reaction window, and I've proven I've have above average reactions, so we have to assume that either he's cheating or just also happens to have above average reactions in a below average skill bracket. And then you have to also ignore the fact that he literally one frame snaps to me as I'm jumping in motion to cut him off, to make it difficult for him to swing his gun on me on that angle, and for me to get the drop on him by using aggression, which will require very fast reactions to do, and he outreacts me even on a difficult angle when someone's pushing you that close. When you revived, you could have shorter your distance and use your shotgun or your LeMat. I was using the shotgun. I literally switched to the LeMat. Did I not do that? Was that not what I was doing? Right, I switched to the LeMat. And I died to the headshot, but what did I do on the first one? Okay, so to be fair, I didn't switch to the LeMat there, but he only needed one shot. You know what I'm saying? He's already been hit. He needs one more shot. I know my reactions are very good. You've got literally hundreds of clips and videos of me showing you that I outreact people consistently because this is a below average skill bracket, right? That I'm in the top 20% of people in the world reaction speeds, so I'm fairly confident that I can beat people in an aggressive play, but somehow I'm being outbested by somebody that one frame snaps to me while I'm jumping in midair around a corner. Even though he's clearly looking in one direction, he's able to just go boom, one frame snap, all in one shooting me. But if I'd have moved back and he walked around and then shot me, you'd have also said that wasn't the play there. So when you say you should look at your mistakes, you have to actually logically think, what is the right play that you can do? Because whenever you die, you could always say, you could have done this, you could have done that, you could have done this. You could always say, shoulda, coulda, woulda, but that does not actually tell you what happened to know what the correct answer is. If you're being cheated, then you couldn't have made a better decision, because you'll always have lost out to the cheater in like 90% of all of the choices that you could make against the cheater. There might be one option that you could do that could win you against the cheater on some miraculous outcome, depending on how good they are with their cheats. In most situations, you're going to lose against a cheater. It doesn't matter what you choose. So I could have done a whole bunch of different things and it all resulted in failure, and you all would have said, oh, you could have done better, you should have just focused on your own mistakes. But I can't do anything if it is a cheater. The fact that you literally see his gun one frame snap to me in midair would be a massive red flag that the guy probably has an aimbot. Also, on top of that, the fact that he was waiting there when he already had the advantageous knowledge that there was already a fight happening that he should have been moving in on. Somehow he stayed back and waited for me, presumably, when he should have had no knowledge I was on my way there. If you are smart, but these are all generic things that don't mean anything. If you're smart and outplay every human on this earth, why don't you win even one game? I literally won like, what, 2 or 3 games in a row when I started the stream. Really, you always lose out. You never cheated. I've never cheated, but I've been 6-star, so it's never really affected me. Like, then you are a cheater, because there's no way you're in 6-star and you don't run against cheaters and get cheated on all of the time. So you must be a cheater. The fact that you're called hexers and haymakers, you may as well just call yourself hacks and haymakers, isn't it? You always lose out. I never said that I always lose out. I'm saying if you're against a cheater, you are always going to lose out because you can't make a correct play against a cheater. But most people are cheating. Yeah, I don't know what the question mark's supposed to mean, hexers. Yeah, but not everyone is. Not everyone's a cheater, like I say. But I don't know what you're trying to say. But you think if there's a lot of cheaters, if you're a decent player, and you're dying quite often in a below average skill rank, then it might be that you're dying a lot to cheaters. Bro, what are you talking about? I've definitely been killed by hackers, but if you're good at the game, you definitely win more than lose. But not if it's flooded with cheaters, mate. But you're not telling me what the decisions that I'm making are bad, nor are you telling me what the actual good decision is. You're just saying what I could have done instead. But you don't know that if I was against a cheater, that wouldn't have also led into failure. Like, if it was a wrong decision, then you'd be able to go, this is why it's wrong. I can back up my decision making of why I chose to do what I did. Because they've ran away, they need one more hit, I have the pressure on them, so I'm going to push the pressure, and I'm jumping around a corner and attempting to shoot, and they outreact me. Why can't you just tell, instead of saying, why didn't you save the entire game, or a entire game, and coach me through the decision making on stream? Why can't you just tell me the decision making in this instance of suspected cheating? Because anyone can go through anybody's gameplay, even a professional player's gameplay, and you will be able to spot mistakes that you could say you could have done this better, you could have done that better. There are always mistakes anybody is making, even the best players in the world. So going through some random gameplay footage and start pointing out mistakes, anybody can do that. But if you're so convinced that I'm making these bad decisions, then you should be able to do it in the clip that just happened. You should tell me why my decision was wrong and what I should have done as the correct play, and logically be able to back that up, because I can logically back up my decision making of why I did what I did. And that's because I already hit them, they ran away, so they put themselves in the disadvantage by running away. So I'm pushing that pressure, I jump around the corner to get the one tap shot on them, and they one frame snap to me and beat my reaction speeds when I'm also in the advantageous of the one applying the pressure position. So it's a very suspect that they're able to just one frame snap to me on reaction and out-reacting somebody that is proven to have above average reactions. So you can't really argue with my logic. No, I didn't jump into his barrel, I jumped around the corner, he was aiming in a different direction, and he one frame snapped to me during the jump before even I could react to shoot him. No, it wasn't the entire screen. If the hitbox was the entire screen, you'd have never have seen his gun move, because he would have shot where he was aiming, and he wouldn't have snapped to react to my movement. So what you're saying is false. You can see it in the clip that what you're saying isn't true. Well, it doesn't make a difference whether I pre-fired or not. The fact still remains, he still outreacted my reaction speed and one frame snapped to me. So then if it was 1/3, if it's 3/4 of his screen, why was there a one frame snap to me? You're denying facts. You're denying reality. It's not hyperbole, it's the facts. No, I'm not jumping into his gun. I'm jumping around a corner, and he had to one frame snap to react to it. Incorrect. Got barrels here. Remember, you got these barrels here. Gets hits. I'm jumping around. Where's the gun aiming? Where's he looking? Where's he looking? He's looked straight at me and then moved his gun away. And then literally in the next frame, one frame snap, he shoots. As he shoots, his gun snaps and shoots at the same time. Who shoots and snaps at the same time? I'm not in denial. You're denying reality that's right in front of your face, bro. He's literally looking there. When he shoots, he snaps at the same time. Literally, before I can even ADS, the guy's shot me. Right, and he's gun it. Who? Right, so when you move, right, you guys are denying reality. He's shooting, and his gun is snapping to me on location, like his aimbot is tied to the fire button, and he's snapping to location as he fires. He's not aiming and then shooting. He's shooting and aiming at the same time. Who's shooting and aiming at the same time, guys? What do you think the reaction time is to be looking over there and to snap to a person like that? Yeah, but there's not human reaction speed. That's way faster than human reaction speed. What's the formula anyway? Let's export this little bit here. Let's export this clip. Let's just make a new clip here. To like here or whatever. It'll be enough. Whoops. Save a new clip. Right, and then we'll export this to VLC. What's the formula per second for reaction speed? What is it like? 14 ms per frame? Is that what it is? Frames to ms calculator, frames to millisecond. How do 14 is the things convert milliseconds to frames? So 60 FPS, 1 frame. So 16.666 ms is 1 frame, 16 ms reaction time. So if we let me share this part of the screen here. So this is the screen. This is the convert milliseconds to frames. So I'll put in 60 frames per second, 1 frame, and it comes out as reaction time is 16.666 ms per frame. So if I find the clip, where would this be? It'd be Steam, right? Yeah. In here somewhere. Be this. Okay, full screen this. And then this button, right? Yeah. Okay, so he's moved. So he's in one position. He's moved and reacted to. So we can say that this is like let's get it on frame. So if we go frame by frame here. So he's looking around the corner. His gun moves to the side here. Right, it snaps up to there. So we're going to say this is what the upper point of where he's shooting from. But he's still reacting. He's still moving around the corner, right? So where do you want to say the beginnings of his reaction begins? From one reaction to another reaction that you would say was fair to start from. Because this is from one point where he's reacting to, right? That'll be the first frame of his reaction, right? When it first moves will be the first frame of his reaction speed, right? Right, so let's go back. You can't go back a frame on VLC. It's annoying. Right, so roughly from about this frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 frames. So that what? 7 frames is 116 ms reaction. That's inhuman reaction. 120 ms reaction speed, I think, is like what the best of any recorded human by legitimate standards. 120 ms. So this guy's like 4 ms faster than the fastest person on the planet recorded. 120 ms is the fastest reaction to a moving target. Like statically reactions is like is in like 110 milliseconds or whatever. But to a moving target, moving from one target to another target, the fastest reaction time is about 120 ms. This guy's like 4 ms faster than the fastest person in the world. Fastest reaction in MS to moving target recorded. No, I don't want a reaction time. Is 150 ms reaction time good? No. Inhuman reaction time. How are the people with sub 100 ms reaction speeds? I can't really get fastest human reaction time records limits F1 drivers. So time significantly below 100 ms is generally considered to be beyond the edge of human physiological possibility. So anything below 100 ms, so 116 ms, you're talking already, you're in superhuman levels of reaction speed for 116 ms. I'm pretty sure, as far as what I've heard, is like 120 is like some of the fastest reaction times you've ever seen. Like my reaction time to like moving targets is like 200 ms or something like that, and that's when my static reaction time is like 150 to 180 ms, and like my reactions to a moving target. So to have 116 ms is faster than my static reaction to a non-moving target, which is about 150 ms, 160 ms, and I'm in the top like 20% of people in the world on a static object. This guy's moving at 116 ms to a moving target faster than I can move to a static target, to static reaction speed. And you're going to tell me the guy is not cheating? With that, I could tell he was cheating as soon as he one frame snapped to me in midair. Like, you guys are coping. If you think either you're cheating or coping, it's one or the other. Like, these reaction speeds aren't human. Like, the guy's cheating. He's got an aimbot. Like, what more can I do to convince you that the guy's clearly cheating? And Zach on a track saying I'll clear that in a nanosecond is just proving he's a cheater as well. I really do need to sort out some better loadouts, man. Oh, I need to look at the dude's eyes clips. Like, can I check my YouTube real quick, see if I can find this
Constantly looks
link.
like that's what...
Shut up. No, I'm not seeing anything, dude. I don't know if you've posted anything here. Let me scroll up a little bit. Yeah, no, the link's still not showing up, man. You're gonna have to be even more cringe, more like evasive, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Let me have a look. What medal videos? What is like? Can you get links of people's videos so I can see what the web address will look like? Games. Also in game and use high sense and drag your gun and see how quick it moves. Yeah, but we're talking about like actual limitations of the human brain of what it's able to react to on screen. Like, the guy's faster than most people are to react to a static image. Now the standard MS for average people is 200 ms, 200 to 250 ms. That's the average for a static moving object. Like, just when something changes on the screen, Like when a screen turns green, for example, and you react to that change, the average is about 200 and 250 ms just to react to the change, let alone moving your mouse to the next target. To have 116 ms from moving to reacting to a target and moving faster than the average person can even react to a change on their screen is just ridiculous. You can't believe that that's real. Type mouse into your start bar. I'm going to do some settings. It's nothing to do with mouse sensitivity. We're talking about the raw ability for your brain to react to changes on the screen. He's faster than the average person to react. Before you can even move your mouse, you've got to react to the change on the screen. The information's got to be from the screen to your brain, then you've got to send that information from your brain to your motor functions of your hand and actually perform the action. So you've got a whole bunch of hardware limitations that you're going through in order to be able to react to it. And the average people take 200 and 250 ms just to react to a change on the screen, let alone the process of actually taking that information in and reacting to it. So like mouse speed has nothing to do with it. You can't just crank your mouse speed up to a ridiculously high sensitivity and somehow that explains away your inhuman reaction speed to changes on the screen. It's not realistic. Living in like delusion. And I don't think I'm being dishonest in the way that I presented the information. Like, if he's moved from one location to another location, and I'm literally playing it from the frame that he last moved to the next position where he actually fired, that transition must be the time that he's reacting to and reacting towards. So I don't think it should have been further back, right? Because his reaction would be from the moment that he's moving, right? Or maybe a few frames back, but even then it's still really fast. Even if you add an extra few frames, you're talking adding, even if you add an extra 30 ms to that score and say it's 145 reaction speed to a moving target, it's still faster than my static shot, to my static reactions. Reaction time isn't what you think it is. It's your time to react. So something changes on your screen, your brain reacts to that, and then when you're actually moving to where you want it to move to, that also takes a process of time. So reacting to static objects is your base reaction. How fast you can process and react to the information is what you'd be reacting to in motion. Something that Locktar, who makes videos about me, he can't separate those two. He thinks he can go to my aim labs and go, look at his reaction time. It says 250 ms when he lies and says it's 150, 180 ms. But when you go to his aim labs, it's 250. You see, Joe Blue is a liar, and not realizing or deliberately misrepresenting the fact that that's my reaction time to moving targets and against my reaction time against a static change on the screen, which is not the same thing. Like, what do you think reaction time is? What do you think reaction time is? Bro thinks he's the benchmark for human reaction time. No, the benchmark has been set for human reaction time. The average is 200 to 250 ms. That's the average. So you'd think in 3-star MMR, which is a below average rank because most people are in 4 stars, so you'd expect that people in 4 stars would have roughly the reaction times of around 200 and 250 because that's the average. So you'd expect people in below 3-star to have worse reactions than that. But I've proven that my reaction speeds are above average, around the top 15 to 20% of people. So I do have a benchmark of what my reaction speeds are, yet somehow I'm trapped in a below average rank with presumably people with superhuman godlike reaction speeds. It doesn't make any sense. I'm spitting the facts, the actual facts. I don't know how you can argue with facts. Somehow you're finding a way to argue with the facts. I don't know how, but somehow you're finding a way to argue against like reality. Because people are cheating, Zach, on the track. That's why, because there's so many cheaters, somebody with above average rank can't compete against these 116 MS reaction, like fucking dudes in 3-star rank. You know what I'm saying? Because how can somebody who can move to targets faster than I can react to a static object? How can I compete against those reaction times? They're not human. You just seen it. We just did it. We just measured it. Like, how can I compete with a reaction time of 116 ms to a moving target? How can I compete with that? Well, not everyone can be cheating, but the reality is, most people that I kill will be legitimate players. The most people that kill me will be cheaters. Not always. There'll still be some legitimate players that will kill me, and there'll still be some times where I kill cheaters. But for the mass majority, I'm going to be killing people that are playing legit the most, and people that are killing me are going to be cheaters the most. But while not always true, it will be the majority. So when I do get killed, it's most likely going to be a cheater if the game is flooded by cheating. And since I've proven I have above average reaction speeds and I'm getting killed by people with inhuman reaction speeds, it would seem that that premise would be true. Yeah, because the majority of people that will kill me will be cheaters in a game that is filled with cheaters. How is it crazy delusional? I'm talking in hypotheticals. I'm saying if the game was filled with cheaters, then the most people that will kill me would be cheaters. Is that not true? Even if you don't want to believe it is actually true, the premise of the argument would be true, right? Is it not true or false? In the if scenario, if it were true, would that not be the actual outcome? Can you not entertain a hypothetical? No, because all the cheaters will also be in 4 stars, 5 stars, and 6 stars as well. You're just talking about the people who are better at cheating or are using more rage hacking. Either rage hackers or people that are better cheaters than the cheaters that you find in 3-star. No, that's a false equivalence what you're doing there. Like, we're not saying, oh, well, if my mum was an alien from space and had sex with a human man, then there's a chance that you might be an alien from space when you're born. Like, you can all do weird fucking hypotheticals, but what's that relating to the hypothetical that I just imagined? Like, if the game was flooded with cheaters, then your deaths would be mostly by cheaters. It's not a hypothetical you got to create a false equivalence for. That's just a fact. Even if you don't want to believe that it's true, create some weird other hypothetical. It's not a counter argument. You're just saying another random hypothetical. Anyone can make a random hypothetical. Well, you should look in the mirror. If you've only found one cheater in 6 stars, you either have no idea what cheating is or you have to be cheating yourself. But I've already proven that my reactions are in the top 20%. Did I hear something go red, or is it just the, We're just proving that the guy has inhuman reaction speeds. We just did it. We went frame by frame. Like, the analysis was fairly accurate. Even if you wanted to add an extra 30, 40 ms, like, it's still faster than my base reaction speeds on a static target. You're not dying. can get a catalyst. Check out he's trapping these fucking doors up. A lot of people are liking this game. Dude, people in the chat are higher ranked than you. Could you listen to them at least? But, like, if I'm suffering from cheaters in the lower ranks and I'm proving it, their opinion can be dismissed as most likely being cheaters. So why should I listen to people who are contradicting facts that I'm proving to be true? You don't understand what reaction time is because, frankly, you're low MMR. Why does my MMR have anything to do with knowing what reaction speed is? That's fallacious to begin with. Already another reason to discredit anything that you say, because what you're talking is completely 100% fallacious. MMR has nothing to do with your ability to determine what MMR is, reaction speed is. There's 2 people there. Some of those look like headshots, to be fair. Can bleed rounds. Bad situation there, man. It's funny how they seem to stop. Like, I don't know how they stopped and all moved into position, like, at the same time as me, man. Why are you crouching when fighting that guy? Because I'm trying to dodge headshots, innit, bro? Why am I crouching? Because I'm literally putting myself lower than the fucking line, innit? See, as soon as you start, I'm trying to, like, duck headshots, innit? Like, if you stand up and down, it's harder for them to hit your head. I don't know if you know that. What entire time? I wasn't crouched the entire time. I wasn't crouched the entire time. I was standing up and down. Crouching up and down. Yeah, what? I wasn't crouching over time. What? I was moving up and down. Are you blind? You guys are blind, bro. Right? So, I stand up. I'm standing. I jump in the air, take a shot, crouched to dodge a potential oncoming bullet, stand back up again, take a shot, then I stand back up again, move, duck again, because then if they would see me stand up, they might attempt to shoot for the head, then I duck again, so it's harder for them to react to what I'm doing, and then they shoot me because they can react to it, which would suggest that maybe he's got an aimbot, potentially, and it's called V Vampire or whatever. VV Vampire. No, like, why can't anybody in chat just recognize that what I'm saying is the truth? And recognize the mentality, the actual... Somebody point to me why my way of thinking is wrong. What's not a good argument? I literally went through step by step my whole positioning, and you're just saying, no, it's not good. That's not a good argument. You're not... Why don't... Instead of saying, let me coach you, why don't you tell me what's wrong with my thinking in the moment of that fight? Why can't you coach me in this moment? Right? Because it is. Just trust me, bro. It's a bad argument because I say so. Laugh my ass off. It's a bad argument, but you can't tell me why it's a bad argument. It's such a... You don't need to duck headshots if you move behind cover. But then how do I shoot him if I'm behind cover? Yeah, but how do I shoot? But you're avoiding what I'm saying. You're ignoring what I'm saying. Say, no, it's this instead. Yeah, you're literally just telling me, but you're not arguing against my thinking. You're not saying why my thinking is bad. You're just saying, no, it's just bad. Why? I can't shoot him if I'm behind cover. If I move back behind cover, all I'm doing is allowing him to set up the angle for the peak. Am I not? If I go behind cover, am I not just giving him an easy angle to just get me on the peak? True or false? Peek and then move back behind cover and then what? Peek again? Yeah, and then he will be ready for the peak, won't he? This guy 6-star MMR, allegedly 6-star MMR, is his great idea in a close quarters battle is to go behind cover and then re-peek the angle that he can easily see I'm going to peek from. I'm literally need one shot to kill this guy. He's just fired, so I'm literally in the mentality. All I need is one shot on this dude. Peekers have an advantage only if the person that you're peeking stands still. You do understand what Peeker's advantage is, right, Zach? No offense, I don't mean to have a harsh tone with you because I'm literally arguing for hexes and haymakers, really. He's the one that I'm being, like, frustrated in tone with. It's not really you, Zach. But Peeker's advantage is when you peek a corner and the person you're peeking on stays still. Why do I need to voice chat you? You can just tell me in the chat. But he's peeked multiple times. The dude sees where I'm going behind this cover. The dude doesn't even need to wait for me to peek. He can just walk around the cover and shoot me. I don't have to. I might not even get the chance to peek because he can just move around and shoot me as I run to cover. Yeah, that's what Peeker's advantage is. Peeker's advantage is where when you step out, if the other person hasn't moved, then their old information is still relevant to you because it hasn't been updated by the server yet. If they're moving, you still have to wait for their new information to go to the server and then go back to you so you can see the change that has happened. If they're standing still, however, they could move, but because they've stayed still, even if they move on the last frame, you would still shoot them where they were standing and they can't react to you because they still got to get their information. Like, because look, I have to do a diagram here. Painty McPainty. So, like, if you've got like a wall here and you're behind this wall, and then they're here, right? And then if they haven't moved, if they've not moved, that's this. So if you say, like, I don't know, let's just say this is 10 seconds ago. And then this is 10 seconds in the future or something, right? So their position hasn't changed in this 10 seconds. You stayed there. You've moved out to see and shoot them. So when you move out, they need to wait that 10 seconds or whatever. These are just random numbers. They've got to wait that time to see that you've moved out. Whereas their information is still the same in both 10 seconds in the past and 10 seconds in the future. Their position is still the same. So even if you step out and shoot them, they have to react to your movement. They can't see it yet. So you get a few frames to react to their old information that is still relevant to the server in the future. So that means you can step out and they can't react to you for a frame or two and you can shoot them. That's Pig's advantage because they haven't moved. However, if this person's moving, then you still need the information to be updated to the server and then wait for them to think. So if a dude's moving all the time, you still have to wait for that information to come to you. So it's not going to be Pika's advantage. No, but the reason why you can see them because they can't see you is because they're waiting for your information to be updated on their client. They've not seen it yet. But because they've not moved, their information is still relevant. It's still the same. So it still counts. So that's the advantage. But if you're moving, then there's no advantage for the Pika. or a very limited advantage. The advantage is significantly less because the main advantage comes from the fact that your opponent hasn't moved and they have to wait for you to be updated for them to see it. No, why? Can you at least, like, can you, instead of just saying things, can you at least back it up with an argument, like, why I'm wrong? Anyway, don't say that. But either way here, I'm crouching up and down to avoid a shot, right? So I take a shot, I duck. Do you think that if I didn't duck there, do you think that shot could have hit me? Do you think the fact that that shot missed was because I ducked? The advantage, but they know where I will be. They know where I am as well. They know where I've gone. It's an advantage because I've had to retreat to that cover. By me retreating to that cover gives them the time to know that I've gone behind cover and then line the shot up. It's not, you saying it's incorrect doesn't make it incorrect. You can say why I'm incorrect with an argument. It's like, why would I talk to you in voice when you can't even write it in chat? Yeah, exactly, you don't have any argument, you're just going to say I'm wrong. You're playing with multiple forms of cover, you're breaking their aim. So you're going to say that me crouching here had no impact on them, their shot missing or not? Well, no, I was positioned because I'm trying to not make any noise to reveal that I'm there. I don't know if they've heard me or not. So I don't want to move because then I would reveal my position. So I'm acting on that. I don't think they have heard me because I heard them. As soon as I heard them, I stopped immediately. So either they've got wall hacks and they were running straight to me, or we just have to magically believe that they're running forward and then just happen to hear me at the same time and stop, even when they're running. The noise doesn't matter. Ugh. So the reason why I'm doing things doesn't matter because it's bad for your argument to have that information. Is that what you're saying? You stand out in the open all the time. Literally, you're just saying things. Because I have to move to the tree. What, this shitty fucking tree here? Better than, like, I just thought it was tactically better that maybe I can run to the caravan site where there's better forms of cover and potentially not get hit. I did get hit, and then to be even more unlucky, happens to be bleed round as well, which steals more time from me to position myself correctly. So I'm basically double whammied with the disadvantage right there, right? But I took the calculated risk that I could make it to the caravan without being hit. Right, but you're going to say that me ducking here didn't potentially cause this guy to miss? Right, and then I've changed my position again. So I was on the ground. He missed the shot because he shot over my head. So now I'm changing my position again to make it harder. He's got to react to that. He's not just going to be lining up the next shot. He's not going to be like having the familiarity. I've already shot there and missed. I'm going to shoot again on the same location because that will increase the odds that the guy will hit me. So I'm changing my position again by standing to make it a little bit more difficult for him to get the shot and react. Every time he makes an action, I'm moving or changing my position based on the reaction to make it more difficult for him to get the shot. I only need one more hit. I need one more hit to take this guy down. So I've changed again and straight into it. Straight into it. It's like he didn't even react to my movement. Don't you think that's a bit suspicious? Because nobody can ever toggle their shots, right? Well, no, he missed one shot because I crouched, potentially, and then the other shot missed when I was crouched. That is true, yeah. But I moved and he never reacted to the motion. No, it's just no. It's just a no. I don't have an argument against you. It's just a no. Right? So I take the shot. Oh, sorry, I've not come back far enough. So he misses that shot because I ducked. Then he gets shot. He might have either been aim punched or the pressure of being shot caused him to miss. Then I stand up. He's looking at me. He's reacted to my movement of standing up instantly. And then I drop down, and then he instantly reacts to the crouch as well. This shot here, I whiff because I'm aim punched. No, it's not bad to bad positioning based on look. You're literally ignoring the facts that I'm pointing to. This guy's looking at me, locked to me the entire time. He's never not locked to me. Oh, look at him, he's looking at me, he's looking at me. Look at it, he's reacted to my movement of me standing up. He's reacted to it, so I've seen that. Think about, from me, my player perspective. I'm standing up, I see he's reacted to my motion, so of course, when I'm going to take my shot, I'm going to move again. So that it's more difficult for him to react to, because I've already registered in my brain he's reacted to my reaction. So I'm going to move again. But then he reacts instantly to my reaction and shoots me. And that's, to me, is going to make me think he's cheating. That he's just toggled in the moment of pressure. Locked to me at this point, he's locked to me here. Like hexes, when you're deliberately trying to argue around my points, you just make yourself look guilty. It's not about him strafing, it's about him looking directly at me, reacting to my motion, to my movement. Like, look, he's looking at me on the ground, and then I stand up. He's literally following me as I move, as if he's locked to me, looking at me the entire time. I duck, he's also following me, shoots me, and that's like a headshot and kills me, right? So he's basically, in that moment, after he missed that shot, and he's starting feeling the pressure, it's like all of a sudden the aimbot comes out, and he's fully tracking the entire movement. You don't have a point, that's what Hex is arguing. But if I don't have a point, how come he is the one that doesn't have a point? Morgana saying. Like, if I don't have a point, how come he doesn't have a point, him saying that I don't have a point? Why is it that I'm making points, then I'm being told that I don't have a point by people who don't have a point? It might make you think that the people who are saying that are the people that don't actually have a point. I want to throw my controller so bad right now, I'm not even playing. But you're not saying any arguments. What points? But the points do not argue against my points. If I'm wrong, then you'll be able to tell me why my points are wrong. Not make additional points that you can point to, because I'm not interested in them. Because they're not relevant. These points that I'm pointing to trump your points. So in order to beat my argument, you have to attack my points head on with actual rebuttals that refute the logic that I'm talking about. Saying you're out in the open all the time is not a valid point. It's literally an excuse to look over here. Look over here. Forget the points he's making. Look over this way. Look this way. Look this way, guys. Look at the fact that he's standing in the open all the time and crouching. Just look over there. Don't listen to what he's saying. Just look over here. That's all you're saying. That's all you're doing and saying. You're not arguing against my points. He doesn't have an argument. He's just saying he's out in the open all the time. That's not an argument. That's just saying something. Your chat is rolling with people explaining. They're not explaining. They're saying things. They're saying things. They're not explaining things. They're not pointing to something that's true or that refutes the points that I'm making. They're saying something that is just generic or vague for the purpose of distracting away from my points and just saying that I'm wrong. Like, if I don't have a point, then you'll be able to argue directly against my points and say why they're wrong. But why do they make no sense? You can't just say they make no sense. That's just saying something again. You got to say, your points make no sense because of this reason. The person did not lock up. We just went through it frame by frame. We went through it through the frames that they were locked to me. Dude is higher ranked than you. That's not an argument. That's just saying things again. Like I said, like your sentence structure will go, you are wrong because of this. And it can't be, you are wrong because you stand out in the open all the time. It has to be related to my point. I make a point, this person is locked to me. You have to say, no, he's not locked to you because of this reason. And then that reason has to be visibly provable in the clip that I'm showing you. You're 2-star, you can't understand frames. So insults, ad hominem is, so you still don't have an argument. Now you've resorted to ad hominems. The person did not lock onto you because you crouched. No, we showed you that he wasn't aiming there. We just went through it. We went through it, look, frame by frame, we went through it. He's looking straight at me. He's reacting to me on the ground. He shoots over my head, right, and then I stand up. Right, he's looking at me, looking straight at me. He's still looking straight at me, look, his gun is pointing at me. Right, now he's looking directly on my position, so he's react to me just standing up. So just standing up, he's reacted straight to that immediately, with almost no reaction time. And then I've immediately seen that he's reacted to my motion, so I immediately duck again to try and make him react and change his position again. And then he's automatically banged me straight away. It's not an excuse. The guy's got 0.8 KD. But somehow this guy's got amazing reaction times for a 0.8 KD player. .08 KD player, but super fast reactions. Why would you duck when they have a shotgun on you? Well, because if they're aiming up a torso or my head, if I duck, they will miss. But you're aiming up a torso, right? You're going to be aiming like up a torso area. Changing elevation constantly slows you further. No, it doesn't. I all the time, I get people that duck shotgun shots and regular shots all the time and they survive because they ducked. This happens a lot. If the dude was that good, his KD should be higher, Zach. That's the actual logic. If the dude was that good, his KD should be higher, right? The fact that his KD is lower than mine, but has crazy reactions to react on reaction to motions quickly, would be suspicious, would it not? But I did move. All I did was stand up and he instantly reacted to me standing up. So he was aiming for me where I was crouched. I stand up and his movement immediately changes to me going to standing up. And then I move forward and duck again and he immediately follows me down and shoots me again with like instant reaction speed. Why scared to voice chat me? It's not about being scared to voice chat. It's like, one, I don't want to talk to you by a voice. I don't want to make a connection to you. And whatever you can say in chat. So there's no reason to speak to you via voice. And of course, private profile. But he already is doing like the logic is like anybody that is even remotely competent at the game should be able to run around with a 1.0 KD fairly easily. To be below 1 KD but still able to beat me and reacting to that would be very weird and suspicious. Because you don't understand what I'm saying. No, I understand perfectly what you're saying. Is that what you're saying is you're just saying things and you don't have any real cogent arguments. They're just grasping at straws, pointing at things. Oh, you are nibbling too much. Oh, you're crouching too much. Oh, you're doing this too much. You're doing that. But anything that I say to my defense or explaining my way through, you can't argue against my position. You can only say things around what I'm doing and then point to them. But you can't actually rebuttal my position. They had a shotgun, you were 5 meters out. Right, so if you're 5 meters out, then the more you move, the greater the distance that you move relative to their aim. The guy was 8 meters, not 5 meters. And you want to build a YouTube channel with attitude. My entire YouTube channel is about exposing cheaters by using critical thinking and logic and evidence. You guys want to argue with me about the evidence that I'm pointing to, but you can't create a counter argument that even competes with what I'm saying. You're just making excuses. You assume you're arguing in good faith, but you're taking your footage at face value instead of... No, I'm not. I'm literally pointing to what the footage shows. And then using that as statistics, his stats are suspicious. The fact that he calls himself Vampire is also suspicious. It's not critical thinking. Why is it not critical thinking, Haymaker? Why? You can't just say things. You have to say why. You're not arguing in good faith if you can't support what you're saying with the why, with the reason. You can't just say it's not this, it's not that. You can't just say things. No evidence of locking on. We went through it frame by frame that he was locking on. Like, why do I have to keep going back to the clip and showing the clip again? Oh, wrong button. We did. I've shown it you like 3 times now where the lock-on was. So he's already looking at me straight away around the corner. Right, he's still looking at me right there. The shot misses either due to aim punch or the pressure of being shot. Right, and then look, I'm crouching now. He's looking down at me. I stand up, immediately reacted, and he's looking up at me. That's the lock-on right there. He's following my movements. He's following me from crouched to standing. Instantaneous, in-the-moment reaction. And then I duck again, and then he's already on his way down to following and shooting me. Technically, he's probably still shooting me standing up, and he's probably ping abusing, right? But he he followed me from crouching to standing, instant reaction. If he was locking on, he'd have gotten you faster. Well, not really, because he's still got to wait to be able to fire again. He's pumping his shotgun back before he can fire, so he doesn't have time to shoot me faster. It doesn't matter, it's the instant reaction though, isn't it? Well, possibly. But he's instantly reacted from crouching to standing, instantly. So he's aiming down on me, and then he's on me. As soon as I've stood up, he's reacted to my stand instantly. That's the lock-on. Yeah, but we're talking about reaction speed. You got to react to the motion, right? There's going to be at least a little bit of a delay to see that I've moved. This guy's literally following me from crouching to standing. He's moving with me. People with aim lock get you in, but he can't shoot because he's got to pump his shotgun back. He's already shot. He's waiting for the next reload to get the shot in. Oh. You're just refusing to like, ignore what I'm saying. Like, he's aimed on me. He's already shot. Right, he's fired his shot. He's waiting for the next shot to cycle. He's aiming down on me. Right, and then I stand up. He's already followed me. He's already followed me from crouching to standing while he's waiting for the next shot to come in. Because he wasn't toggled on when he missed. He thought he could get it without toggling on. He thought it was an easy shot that he could make and he could do it legit, and then misses it, and then he toggles on so that he doesn't miss the next shot because he knows the next shot is going to kill him. Frankly, you're not saying anything, you're just saying ad hominems and saying stuff. You're not refuting what I'm saying is true. Saying what LMAO doesn't say anything, doesn't mean anything. Like, you're just ignoring the fact that he's following my motions in real time with my motions, which is pretty fast reactions to be able to do that. So he's not randomly toggling on. He's not randomly toggling on. He knows the next shot's going to kill him, and he needs to toggle on to guarantee any chance that he's not going to die before that I get the next shot on him. So it's not random at all. It's deliberately, I have to toggle if I'm going to toggle. Well, no, because the reason why is because this evidence of him locking to me as I'm standing and crouching is aimed, and he's literally tracking me as I'm doing it, would suggest that he is aim locked to me in this instance. Why can't you respond to the actual points I'm making? As soon as I get down to the actual core point, why even bother? Why bother? Why bother? That's not evidence. That's not evidence. It's literally what happens in the video that you see with your own eyes. Last time I checked, that's called evidence. And you're literally just saying that's not evidence, but you're not even explaining a reason why it's not evidence. You seem to have a problem with being able to support the things that you say, haymakers. Because the evidence that you're showing does not exist, so he's not looking at me right now. Right, so when I'm on the ground, his head's not tilted towards me on the ground. No, it's not. His head's tilted toward the ground. His head is tilted to the ground, where I am. You can see that his head is tilted. Head is tilted, and then you can see, by the time I get to here, the gun is on me, bro. No, I'm not in the same... I'm not in the same spot. If I was in the same spot, why is he looking down and then looking up? So why is he looking down and looking up then? Haymakers. If I'm in the same spot and I haven't moved, why is he aiming down and then aiming up? But why is his head moving up and down then? Why is he moving up and down if I'm in the same spot as you claim? Right, I'm in the same spot even though I'm crouching and standing, and you can clearly see his motions reacting from me crouching standing. So you can see that I'm moving up and down, and you can see that he's also tilting up and down. So you can see that these two motions that are factually happening correlate with each other, and you're going to say, no, they're not. Amateur, but you can see that his head is moving. You can see that he's moving. You can see his head's following my motion. Look. I'm not in the same... Right, I'm standing on this angle here. And then I'm moving forward a little bit and moving. And he's following the angle up. He's following the motion of me moving. But if I'm in the same spot, he would never move. He would never be moving if I was in the same spot, guys. Because if their head is moving, it means they're moving their mouse. They're moving their mouse, and I'm also moving at the same time. So if his head is moving, and I'm moving at the same time, it would be implied that he's moving with my movement, which suggests that this guy's got really good reactions to move with me instantly as I'm moving. But apparently I'm not moving, like... You want to stage this in a private match. Why? You're seeing it right now. The logic is very simple, Haymakers. If I'm not moving, then there would be no reason for the other person to be moving. He would just not be moving as well. I'd be in a place not moving, and then he would be also in his position not moving. And then if I would say, well, this guy's moving, you'd be able to say, but the guy's not moving and you're not moving. You're in the same spot. But that's not what's happening. I am actually moving. I'm standing and moving forward a slight little bit, but there is moving from crouching to standing and moving, and his movements are also mirroring my positioning as well from crouching to standing. So it would seem that his movement is moving in tandem with my movements, which would suggest that this guy seems to be locked to my movement because he's reacting in real time to my movement. He's not reacting after it's happened. It's like he's going with it at the same time. Why do I need to test what you can see? What about logic, Haymakers? Can you show or display that you can use logic? Your argument is, I'm not moving. So the logic would be, if I'm not moving, he would not be moving either. True or false? Haymakers, true or false? If I'm not moving and I'm in the same spot, then the other player will also be not moving and be in the same spot, right? Why can't you just argue the points that I'm making, Haymakers, instead? The Morgana _ sin, by the way. You don't need to type 3,000 comments. You just got to explain true or false. I'm asking for a true or false answer. Is it true or false that if I'm not moving and I'm in the same spot, then the other person would likely be not moving and be in the same spot? True or false? You don't have to write 3,000 comments. Literally a true or false statement. Why are you so afraid to say true or false? Why are you so afraid to be tied down to your argument? No, because you'll just argue the bullshit in voice as well. If you can't do it in text, you're not going to do it in voice either. If you can't do it in text, he won't be able to do it with voice either. Yeah, because all the cheaters use underscore in their name, yeah. And the fact that you call yourself Morgana Sin, I mean, to embody sin in your name is like somebody walking around in an I Love Satan t-shirt. Like if somebody walked around in an I Love Satan t-shirt, I would think they might have questionable morality if you're walking around with an I Love Satan t-shirt. So if you got sin in your name, you might be, you know, you like sin. So you have questionable morality. And you have underscore in your name, which suggests that you're a cheater because the cheaters use underscore in their name. Is the most common symbol for usernames. Is it though? People use it on Steam and you don't even need to use it on Steam. Do you need underscores on Twitch, on YouTube? I'm pretty sure you can call yourself anything on YouTube and you don't need an underscore in your name, right? You can call yourself Joe Blue or Captain Blue. You can have spaces in it. And all sorts, so you don't need an underscore in the name, so why put it in? What did you say before? I'm still waiting for you. I'm still waiting for a true or false statement, Hexers. True or false, man? If I'm not moving and I'm in the same spot, then the other player would also presumably be not moving and be in the same spot. Or at least not reacting to my movement because I'm not moving. Yeah, but is it popular because people just choose underscores because it's popular, or is it popular because cheaters is popular, cheating is popular, and cheaters use it? You know, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Yeah, I've repeated the question. I've repeated it a few times. Like, if I'm not moving and I'm in the same spot, then the other player would also not be moving or reacting to my movement because I'm in the same spot. So it's false. So he would be moving even though I'm not moving. Why? So why would he be reacting to a movement I'm not making? So now we've got you down to your position, which is false. Now you have to present the reason why is it false. but his head is moving. It's not. But you're changing. But that's not the question. That's not a why. Hexmaker, haymakers. That you're not giving me a why it's false. You're just saying something else. It doesn't make a difference if it's a difficult maneuver or not. That's also not relevant. That fact that it's a difficult movement. Aiming at chest level and not difficult to maneuver are not relevant. The reason why they're not relevant is because the premise is he shouldn't be reacting if I'm not moving. That's what you said. I'm not moving. But there is evidence that he is moving. So you're saying it's false, but when you're presented with why it's false, you're just saying things about him aiming at chest level, which would contradict the fact that you just said false. It's not relevant because I've said, should he be moving? If I'm not moving, right, let's go through step by step. If I'm not moving and I'm in the same spot, then he should not be moving as well. You said false, so you're saying he should be moving. He should be moving because I'm still, is what you're saying. And then when I say, why is that false? You then say, because he's aiming at chest height, which will presume that he doesn't need to move. So that's a contradiction. And then saying that it's not difficult to move in, which confirms that he does in fact move. So the two reasons that you've given contradict the premise of you saying false. We're going to have to get into paint. We're going to have to go to paint again. We're going to go to paint. Right, so I need to go to like text or something here. Be like, the premise is, if I'm not moving and in the same space, let's change this fucking... Can I not do that? No. I don't know. Yeah, it deletes it, doesn't it? It's annoying. If I'm not moving, and in the same space, why has it gone back to the fucking different text? If I'm not moving and in the same space, they should not be moving or reacting to me, right? This is the premise. You said this is false. This is false. That's what you're saying, which implies, by saying that he's false, this implies that no, he should be moving. No, he should be moving. Even though I'm not moving, you're saying it's false and he should be moving. And then your follow-up reasoning is, he's aiming at chest height. He's aiming at chest height, which implies that he's not moving, which implies that he's not moving, which is a contradiction to the false statement, which contradicts the false statement, right? Which contradicts the false statement. And then you say, but it's not a difficult move to make, which implies that he does move, which then also contradicts the premise as well. Right? You're saying, but no, it's not a difficult maneuver. It's not a difficult aim to make. It's not a difficult maneuver. It's not a difficult move to make because I didn't move very far. So basically, I'm saying that basically he should be moving. Like, if I'm not moving the same space, they should not be moving or reacting to me. That's the premise, right? And you're saying, no, it's false. So he should be moving. But his aim's at chest height, which implies that he's not moving. He doesn't need to move because it's at chest height. And I've not moved far enough. So it contradicts the fact that he should be moving according to the false statement. And then he's saying it's not a difficult move to make, which implies that he is in fact moving, even though you're basically saying that he shouldn't be moving and then also saying that he should be moving. So it's things that you can't even make any sense. Like, hey, because you don't have a coherent, logical argument. You're just saying things, but there's no rhyme or reason to the things you say. You're just saying them. Please react to my corrected statement. You misunderstood the question. You are moving to standing and they are already aiming at chest level, which is not difficult. Well, not really, because if they were aiming on my head, presumably because I was crouched first, right? I was crouched, then standing, then went back to crouched. So it would be like a headshot. They'd be aiming on me on crouched. If I'd stood up and moved forward a bit, it would probably be lower chest, right? Lower torso shot, potentially. Presumably that haven't moved, but I'm pretty sure I moved a little bit to the left as well. We'll check the clip. Right. So I do a little, I move left, I spin around, stand up and move back around and crouch again. So I do like a little zipperoo motion around. Well, they already fired, so they'll have to pump the shotgun back. So unless they've got iron eyes, right, they're going to go out of ADS and go back into ADS. Oh no, they're aimed in the whole time. What are you talking about? But like, but why can't you just argue on the grounds of just logic and reason alone? Like, it's like you can't make coherent, logical arguments. Anyway, I want to get into a fucking game, man. I'm fucking arguing about this fucking clip. Fucking ages, bro. Like, the guy's like basically locking to me, bro. Like, I do want to check one thing with the clip actually. Did I clip that part? I don't think I clipped that part. I think it's too far gone now. Here's hoping that I clipped it a bit earlier, maybe. I did clip it a bit earlier. So, yeah, I just want to listen to this. So I'm running. I'm next to burning fire. You know how you guys like to say fire masks the footsteps? So I'm next to fire, so technically they should have a harder time hearing my footsteps. Right, I hear the footsteps. I'm walking. I run a little bit. I hear the footsteps and stop. He's jumped. The guy walks up straight up to this tree directly on my line of sight. So we could say that potentially they could have heard me. Yeah, I know you can hear them in the clip. I know I heard them in the clip. That's why I stopped. The question is, do they hear me? Or are they using wall hacks? You are undercooked and poorly breaded. Right, thanks, man. The question is, did they hear my footsteps or not? Bearing in mind that there is all this fire going off that I'm standing around, and people say all the time that the fire masks the footsteps, so I've got these footsteps around me. So I'm running. That's the first sign of their footsteps right there. So I've run into walking, and then I run a few more steps, and then I stop, and then I stop right there. And then they carry on running, and they move straight up to this tree as if they know the exact angle I'm on, and then they just wait there. Well, technically, if they hear me and I hear them, why don't they stop running forward? Why do they carry on running forward as if they don't care that they can be heard? Do you think, like, as soon as I hear them, I stop? Just on the case that they haven't heard me yet, right? That's why I haven't moved. So you think if they have heard me, they'd have stopped as well to do the same thing. Yeah, but you think you'd do the same thing, right? If I heard them and they heard me, we'd both stop at the same time. But to run forward, even though you know you're being heard, or because they're cheating, because they play aggressively, or because they're cheating, right? Because they play aggressively, or because they're cheating. Because they know they've got cheats, so they know they're going to push it. So you wouldn't push aggressively if you had cheats? Haymakers, is that what you're saying? So if you've got cheats on, you would never push aggressively if you had cheats? You would never just ignore game mechanics of the other person or whatever and just go straight in and attack them with cheats on? Not at all. What do you mean, not at all? So then why have footsteps at all? Why have footsteps at all? If you're just not going to react to them to try even be a little bit stealthy or position yourself better, and you're just gonna run at like every footstep in a situation like this where it's only you or the other team. How does he know I don't have a partner with me? How does he know that I don't have a duo with me that they haven't heard and they don't know where they are? How do they know it's a 2v1? How do they know it's a 2v1, Haymakers? So they peek the map. How do they know that it's a 2v1 situation to run in and give information away of where they are? Why would you be running solo outside of your duo? How do they know that I'm solo? How do they know that my mate isn't in the camp just waiting there? And he hasn't moved and they haven't heard him. And he's right next to me the whole time. How's it going, Cthulhu, man? Are you having a good day, man? Yeah, no worries, man. I'm actually in the top 20% of chefs, though. It's good, man. Good for you, man. They're in a better position. How is it, like, I don't exactly know how it's technically, it doesn't, like, the better position isn't an argument to whether or not they know if I'm in a duo or not. Because if I've got a duo partner that's in the camp, technically my silent duo partner in the camp is technically in the better position. My hypothetical partner's in the better position. Magpie. Right. Straight in. It's like, what time are we on as well? Fucking hell, man. It's like, I was only going to stream till about 5 o'clock, but I've been arguing about this friggin' one clip for about half an hour, man. I'm probably going to have to play like for an extra half an hour or whatever to make up for going on and on about this fucking clip. Yeah, but don't you think it's a little bit suspect that you have two dudes that basically run at you, knowing that they're revealing their position, and they don't actually know for sure that I'm on my own? For sure, I could have a partner that's waiting in the rear, really close by, covering my position. They don't know that, right? And they run on the angle to literally as if they can see where I am, and run to the tree, have the perfect angle on me, like they know I'm just sat there waiting. What I'm saying is, the more you look at the way that they're playing, the more that it makes me think that they're cheating. Yeah, sure, I can't prove 100% that they are cheating. I can only say that they're suspected of cheating. I don't know for sure that they're cheating, but I'm suspicious that they are cheating, based on the points that I've pointed to. No, yeah, but can you give me an example of a subtle cheater? Can you prove in a video that you can actually spot a subtle cheater using logic, reasoning, and evidence? Like, can you prove that you can do it better than me, or at least actually do it? Because then how can you even argue with me if you can't even do what I'm doing? Low MMR players make huge mistakes, like sitting out in the open like you do, but I was sitting out in the open because I was assuming that they may not have heard me. So I want to get the surprise drop on them, which is a bigger advantage than just running at people head on. But you don't understand the flow of the game. Well, I would argue you don't understand the flow of the game. Where are you proving that you know these things that you say? It's not a bad position if I've got the element of surprise, because they wouldn't be suspecting it. Expecting it, sorry, not suspecting it. Surprise is absolutely a fucking advantage. Fucking hell, you didn't write Art of War. You can tell that you ain't no Sun Tzu, man. Like, surprise is absolutely a fantastic advantage to have in any kind of battle or warlike situation. The element of surprise is one of the most paramount tactical advantages you could possibly ever have. It doesn't matter if it's a bad position, if it's still not expected, you still have an advantage. It doesn't matter if it's a bad position because I should be getting first shot. If they don't know that I'm there, I should be getting the first shot for free, even if it's a bad position. Presumably they already heard me, but you can't prove that they did. They could have also had wall hacks. And I pointed to 2 things that suggest that they could have had wall hacks. They already heard you, surprise taking a 1v2 crouching in the open. But you don't know they heard me. No, it's a 1v2 when they literally have cover to your left. That doesn't even make sense. I think there's a team on the right hand side. Maybe I'm just hearing things. Have you ever heard of Occam's razor? Is that the explanation with the least amount of sorry, 1 second. Occam's razor is the theory with the least amount of assumptions is probably true. But saying that they heard me or cheating is the same assumption. How did this guy get so close to that footsteps anyway? Okay. Please tell me how this guy was there with no footsteps. Please tell me how this guy got around here with like those footsteps then, bro. How did none of those shots hit, bro? One of those shots was at least on target, man. Like, what? Like, hit Reg? What the fuck is going on here, bro? Who the fuck is this guy? Yeah. Well, that was a good shot then for a second. Fucking, I can't jump over the fucking thing. Fuck. Got no bullets left at all. Literally all the way around, this fucking bleeding zombie man has to follow me all the way around the building. My fucking bounty, bitch. All the bodies are burnt out. I'll get the fuck out of here. Head north. Can't shoot again. Fucking what? Fucking going through the fucking dude, mate. What? I don't not even know cheaters. What about those first two dudes that I shot that basically had no fucking footsteps? What the fuck was going on with them guys? Literally two dudes with the fucking plague masks or whatever. Literally are on top of me with like no footsteps, bro. The only reason why I killed that second dude is because the dudes outside fucking shot him and bled him up. I had literally no idea he was even there. Only because he got shot by the other team did I even know he was there to kill him. He was there with no footsteps the whole time. I'm curious to... Is that set of headphones open back or do they have... so no, they're open back. I think, I'm gonna just go around. I think open back is slightly better for directional audio. You just get a wider sound, innit? I thought I was gonna die when I got stuck on the boxes, man. I thought, oh man, I'm gonna get done in here through the fucking sheet on the boxes, trying to like jump over and down into the fucking bounty. The fuck was going on there? Some loading jank there. I need to spin behind me, really. Right, okay, so... Oh no, that was after the fight. I need to clip the fight with those dudes. Because, like, the dudes with the playmask, they had no footsteps, bro. Clip it from here. I don't really need to clip it this far down, but yeah, whatever. Clip it though. Confirm 10, claim world. Just oh, left shift. Right, full screen there. So this guy already showed up, right? So this guy here. Right, so because I thought I heard a dude. So this guy's out here throwing a hive bomb. So he's presumably got inside somehow. I don't know whereabouts he was, maybe on the other side there. So footsteps on the right. He's here. Right, so now he's here. I'm like, how did he get there? How did he get there? So it's literally in this corner somewhere. So I run around. Somehow he's got inside, so he must be like what, here or something, and he's gone up there and got inside the building that way. Presumably. So I think at this point I'm thinking he's up here somewhere. Here, footsteps there on my right, running across the top there. Then I hear a footstep here, so is there two people? I think there's a footstep there. But then if there's two separate people, this dude threw a hive bomb and he's running up there, then how did this guy ever get there and never be heard getting into position? And somehow he got there without ever triggering that zombie, because it all of a sudden only seemed to like know he was there as he came around the corner, as if he was invisible the entire time. Could have shadow. But then you had later on. So it's after this, I think. So there. So I run to the back over here. Is that him? So I hear fighting, shooting going off. Like, could he have been creep walking over there? Maybe he was crouch walking. Maybe he was just crouch walking. Right, I was just too far away to hear it. So I did run to the back. Like, how far away is that? It must be 20 meters, right? Distance easy. It must be crouch walking, right? And I couldn't hear him. Right, maybe these two weren't cheating, man. Maybe it's just it seemed like it was one person that was running around here, and then he got here. But I think his partner must have moved in when I moved out. I followed him around, and then I thought he was the same person, but it was the other dude. But then this guy obviously must have moved around and waited, and when I was on the other side of the building, moved in to get his mate. But you think that would almost require knowledge that he knew I wasn't in range to be heard, but I don't know, man. It's hard to say, man, on that one. And was I even on the right screen that whole time? I don't know. Down, but yeah, I think I was on the right screen. Yeah, sorry. Doctor. A rebuy necro. Vulture, physician, maybe. Bit of poltergeist action. Yeah, so probably nobody was cheating in that game. Potentially, anyway. A lot of bad shots for me, man. I should have gone back and look at those shots, man. Like, was it like the dude that was like outside when I was shooting? No, further back than that. Here. Was it here? I came around here. Maybe he just moved. That's a miss. Just over the top of his shoulder, I think that is, man. It was close, man. But I thought like one of those shots seemed like it was on point, man, and I was just being denied. But I think it's just went over his shoulder, I think. Docs. Assassin. I could go for the red one though. Just go straight to more battery, and it will go down to more battery. We'll just go down here, go towards red, and it. Just because I'd rather just get. Oh, fucking hell. There we go. Fucking pack of dogs. I didn't pick up one of the knives over this dude. This guy. Just, I don't want to be the first one on assassin, mate. Nobody wants to be first on assassin. Unless you got a stamina shot and like a decent melee weapon. I'm sure I heard somebody. Was the zombie maybe? Was it just him that I heard? Great in the automat, it's always good, it's always fun. I think it would have gone red by now, right? It's up there. I didn't see it for a second. Right, let's go to Ironworks or something. Fort Karmic might have a double. Always go there. Probably not the best way to go into Fort Karmic here. Gotta go through the noisy gate here. Somebody has been here, somebody is here. Hopefully they're not gonna hear this really loud squeaky gate that I'm opening right here. I hope they didn't hear that. Somebody's turned on music. Hasn't gone red. He must have been leaving. We'll go to red anyway. Can I get out this way? That's a no. The convergence begins. Get out of the way. I mean, The point hasn't gone off, right? Does the point go off? There's usually an event totem. Dude, yeah, fuck. Get up the fucking... What's this dude over here? Oh, group of people. Is that where it is? They're not going to come here. They are going to know where I am though, so I'm not really going to have the element of surprise here. Unless they're just too entrenched in the fighting that they've not looked at the map. I'm going to get Catalyst. Hopefully ain't go the right direction. Holy moly. I don't like my odds here. We're on the other side of the camp, I think. Maybe too close. Maybe two on this part of the building here. I'm wasting a lot of dark sight here, but I need to sort of know where they are. Okay, I'm losing too much dark sight here, I think. That was a bad fucking trip mine or concertina that I landed in there. Okay, now where are these things? Shot in the dark. I don't know why those dogs are going off like so close to me there, but okay. I've got Catalyst, so it's not me doing it. Do have a stam shot, so I want to make the most of the stam shot. not the best way to be getting across this shit. Like, I can move around a little bit. Maybe jump the odd little bit. Try and avoid a potential fucking head tap. Doesn't seem like anyone's pursuing anymore. Never-ending army of things following me. Pretty sure I'm out, man. I don't think anyone's going to be following me now. Maybe I should have stayed in fort, man, but like, 2 bounties, I've got the position to like get out of there, man. There's no point fighting a fight I don't need to fight. It was unfortunate that I did die to that Constantina. I'm not sure if I'd have stepped into a trap or if he threw a Constantina bomb out and I got fucking hit by it. We're about to get some big cash registers on the next fucking game. I thought that was somebody next to me. This is an armored or something. Footsteps. I think we're clear. Tactical retreat, man. That's what it is. Tactical retreat. I'm not being a coward, man. It's just that I can get out, innit? I get out, man. So I think it was a trap, right? That's what we got. Gotta wait for the loading screen to finish because I can't play clips in the overlay while the game loads. Nope. I can't see fucking shit for traps there. I can't see fucking shit. I can't see any traps there. Can you see a trap there? Can you see traps? It was a bow, right? Yeah, it's a bow. Oh, yeah, he shot a bow at me. What a sweaty bastard! He fucking fires a fucking Constantina arrow at somebody, man. That's fucking crazy. That's so sweaty, man. That's proper sweat lord shit, that is, man. Constantina arrow into the face, man. Fucking so toxic, man. Never die from falling. Could be pretty good. What's this? Corpse here. Just take that out of it. Can always get rid of him for something else when I need to. Team details. Suicide 2 stars. 1.1 KD. Guy's got 23 games on an 11-year-old account. And he's got cats. Look at him. Somebody's posted a cat. Someone's posted a cat on his fucking comments. Oh, the cheater code, bro. I'm a cheater as well, bro. Look at me. I've got the cat. I've got the cat codes, innit? Got the cat codes, mate. Suicide. Like, this 2-star's got higher KD than that dude that killed me, who wasn't cheating, who had a 0.8 KD. 2-star higher KD than the dude that killed me. Presumably that guy was probably 3-star, right? Didn't check. I'd have to look at the footage. I don't know if I checked the team details on that guy or not. This might have to be like the last game, innit? I think. I think I've done an extra half hour or whatever, I think. A bit on 3 hours 49. That'd be about right. See how this game goes, I guess. Underscore ain't cheating, cats ain't cheaters, so you just might be bad, mate. Well, why do so many people that seem like they're cheating use underscores and cat codes a lot? Like, you can't just say, oh, well, people just love cats. I mean, people love sharks, but you don't really see sharks being used all the time in avatars, or dogs. You do see dogs a little bit, but nowhere near as common as cats. And I don't see dog avatars on sus players that often, but you get sus players, you see cats a lot. How far away from red? Fairly far away. Where's the point? What about chinchillas? You don't see none of them. That's what I'm saying. You don't see them. Like, you only ever really see cats in it. But yeah, but people love sharks as well. People love all kinds of things. So why this weird bias from specifically sus players use cats? What will be the benefit of the cheater code? So that they can identify who each other is within the community without having to have contact with them. So they can avoid players like that, or team up with players like that, or only spam reports on people that you don't like that are legit, for example. Like if you could report people and get them banned, for example, then you'd spam reports on legit players, right? But then you wouldn't put reports in on people with the cat codes, innit? And the underscores. It's about expressing, like, what it's like wearing, it's like an England flag, innit? It's like a culture. Like, why would you represent England if you were from England or from whatever country you're from, right? You put it because you're part of that culture. It's who you are. It's your community. You identify. You are an English person, English man or woman, and it's part of your community. And a cat, it's like it symbolizes I'm a part of this community. These are my people. So it's like a group. It's a culture, cheating culture. So this is like some kind of Illuminati bullshit, no? It's human behavior. When you're at school, like just take it in schools. I take it in the stereotypical view of schools, right? You always have the bullies, right? You have the bullies in the group. You have the bitchy, gossipy girls, and you have the nerds, right? We have all these different groups and cliques, and they all identify with each other, and they all have preferential treatment towards their own group. First group preference, right? So when people say, oh, it's a conspiracy theory, that's a conspiracy when a group of people who share an identity or togetherness with themselves and they only do things to benefit their in-group, that's a conspiracy against other groups for your preferred group. That's a conspiracy, and human beings do that on a base level in schools and playgrounds. And then people think, oh, you're crazy to think that the same thing would happen in governments and corporations and business. Of course it does. It happens in the playground. It happens in the adult world of business and corporations and government as well. It's human nature to build a group that you share the same values of and then do everything to make sure that your side benefits. No, I don't become a cheater because I have a cat profile. It's the other way around. Cheaters use the cat avatar or the cat animals to show that they're a cheater. Just because you have one doesn't make you a cheater, and you don't become a cheater by having one. That's stupid logic. What? I swear I pulled my I couldn't steer it back into the barrel. That's annoying. I feel like I need the neuralizer MRB just to function after your streams. Like, you're not saying anything. Like, you're not arguing against me, man. Like, it's human nature. Literally, people in the playground use preferential treatment for their own kind or group against other people. And you think that that doesn't extend outside of that behavior. It's literally embedded in human nature to do that. People do it in countries, towns. People even have their in-ground for towns, like competition between cities and football teams and stuff. Like, people have groups and tribal mentality. It's human nature, and people think it doesn't extend to like conspiratorial, like secret societies and groups like that. Like, you're delusional if you think that that stuff doesn't happen. It's human nature. It happens everywhere. What is it? What are you on about? What do you mean? Which football team would Scrappy be? You're not understanding the argument. We're talking about tribalism. We're talking about group mentality, group preference. I believe that first shot was a miss. Ain't no way, bro. Kiss, kiss, bang, bang. Why push them? Because they have limited visibility, and I can't stay in an open gunfight with my right side completely open. So I need to push, use the cover that I have, and shotgun them, and then reposition to get them like so. When did I call that for cheating? No. We both know where each other are. Like, you're being dishonest. Like, think about it. Think and be honest. You're being dishonest with yourself if you think that those two situations are the same. My argument was that they shouldn't know where I am, and I don't know that they are. I'm staying still because I don't know that they know that I'm there, so they're pushing me either because they did hear me and they don't care about being heard themselves, and then they're pushing, or they've got wall hacks and they saw me. In this situation, I've already missed, we've already engaged each other, we already know each other's there. It's not the same situation. I'm pushing because I literally can't afford to be in an open gunfight when my entire right side is visible to the other dude who can peek and shoot me. I have to push this other dude and take him out of the equation, or I'm going to be in a massive disadvantage. And I played exactly how it was in my head perfectly, and I'm correct. I made the right play. You know what I mean? And people go, you don't know how to tactically do anything, Joe Blue. You don't know how to think. Your thinking process doesn't work. Have I looted this guy already? I can't remember. Both fights, they knew where you were. No, it was no, you're assuming they knew where I was. We don't know that. It's an assumption that that's being made there. And I was forced to push, right? That's the difference, right? One, we both knew that we were there. There was no ambiguity to who was where and who was fighting. There was no ambiguity there. And I had to push or be in a disadvantageous decision. They chose to push, even they didn't even know the full, like, of the situation. They didn't know I was by myself. They didn't know that there might be a second person there, and they were pushing anyway, regardless, and they chose to do that, and they didn't need to do that. I needed to push. So it's like the situation isn't the same. I don't know why you guys just can't look at things honestly and go point by point, are they the same? and you'll find they're not actually the same. They're different. Like I played the knowledge of the environment to my benefit, and I had faith in my ability to outreact them. So I'm playing to the environment. I'm playing to the obscurity for them to see me, and I'm playing to the confidence of my reaction speeds over them to close that gap and get the shot in to put them out. But I'm 3-star. What is that an argument for? What do you think that means for an argument? But I'm 3-star. What does that mean? Did they get out already? They're on extract. Like, but what about me being 3-star? Like, why? How is that an argument? It's just the ducks. You were outnumbered and pushed the fight with a shotty where both parties knew about each other, with a teammate in a better position than yourself, and you pushed it because I needed to push it. I had no choice but to push it, but I knew that I had the obstruction of the environment, the bushes and the trees, and the faith that I had the better reaction speeds. If I'd have stayed and fought, then I'd be fighting 2 fights on 2 angles that I can't both fight at the same time. I pushed the gamble. I made the gamble that I could use the environment to my advantage to push to the other dude, and my reactions being better than the other dude and putting him down allowed me to do what I did, innit? And I was correct. I was right. You're literally arguing about something that I strategized in my head, and it turned out to be correct. I'm getting nothing in this game. I can get the other bounty. Oh, there isn't another bounty. I can get some cash registers though. I'm gonna go get some cash registers. Is there one here? Or do we have a cash reg here? No. We'll get the one at red. So I don't leave completely empty-handed here. So did he. He was in a field and pushed you with a shotty. You're on about the other dude who doesn't know if I'm a solo or not. Who has no visibility of me or even know my exact location. Your reaction time is better than 2 stars. I've seen legit cheaters in 6 stars. You are fighting new players. If it wasn't for them with teammates, some of them will be fighting bots. I don't blame them if they want to fight bots. They would grab a tinfoil hat. You're just making excuses. You're just excuse making. Because the next time that I'm killed by some 2-star with an 8-point fucking KD, you'll be there saying, oh, they're just a smurf, or they're just really good at the game and you're really bad. But then as soon as I'm killing people, all of a sudden it's just because they're basically 2-star bots. It's always the other argument that it needs to be in order to paint me as being wrong or bad in some way. We could get like Rotjaw. But is Rotjaw even on this one? I think it is, isn't it? Can't remember. I'd like you to show me the proof. The proof of what? What do you want me to show you the proof of? Two-star, 1-star with an AKDA. Not 8 KDA, 0.8 KDA. Because you're all making arguments that a person with a 0.8 KDA can have these fucking crazy sick-ass reactions, and they're just better than me. But then when I'm killing people that are presumably 2 stars and below average, that I easily beat because I'm better than them, all of a sudden you just gotta say that it was because they are worse than me. But the same 0.82 stars that kill me with faster reactions, they're not cheating. But it's always going to be a lucky shot. You can't always appeal to a lucky shot. That's mentally not healthy. Just to claim everything is luck. Luck's not a factor. You understand that it's low IQ to reduce anything to luck. Really. Because there's no such thing as luck. Luck's not a factor. Luck is a perception created by a human perception, limited perception. That's what luck is. It's an illusion. There's no such thing as luck. There's no such thing as random. Everything happens for a reason. We live in a cause and effect reality. There's no such thing as luck. So when there's no such thing as luck, and luck is an illusion, why would people appeal to luck? Davis plays 4-star by Crytek because of the bell curve. Yeah, I know. So how can somebody that has above average reactions be in a below average skill bracket fighting other people who are above your skill level with reaction speeds? Like, tell me how it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Tell me how it makes sense, innit? Because you think if you're an average player, you're going to have average level of skill. That means an average reaction time of around 200, 250 ms. Everything stems from your reaction speed in a first-person shooter game. Yeah, you can make arguments that you can sit in a bus with the Mosin and you can rack up KDA and KDA farm or use traps, and there are other ways that don't rely on a reaction speed. This is true, but for the average, for the general rule of thumb, most of it's going to boil down to everything being based on your reaction speed. So you'd expect that average players will have average reaction speeds, average levels of accuracy, average everything, right? The average. So you wouldn't expect somebody with below average reaction skills and above average reaction skills, above average skill, to be in a below average skill bracket where he's being killed and beaten by people that have way above average than my average ability and skill and reaction times. What part of that makes sense? You are at 3-star, so you are below average too. But if the game is if the game's full of cheaters and you got everyone in 6 stars superhuman reacting rage hacking, and the same for like 5-star, and then 4-star you've got like above average cheaters, and then you got the people who aren't as good as cheating in the 3-star, then you expect all the above average and really good players to be stuck somewhere in 3-star and 4-star, and everything above that are either cheaters or really lame players, or the exceptional rarity of somebody who is really, really good, who can compete on a level playing field with a person cheating. If they exist, and I say that, you know, because I don't know if it exists. Ultimate Mania, why do I need to give the average, the median, and the mode? Why do you need to make this a gotcha? Why are you trying to turn this into a gotcha? It's not relevant to what I'm talking about. We get dropped a lot. I'm on the average 5-star, and I've been dropped to 2-star, so logic is flawed. What does that have to do with anything? If you've been 5-star and you dropped to 2-star, wouldn't that mean that you've been cheated on to make you drastically drop to 2-star? Because if you was in your rank against evenly skilled players, then you'd stay roughly around your rank all of the time. If you drastically fall, you've had a really bad day, or you've been in a car accident, or something's happened to you where you can't play as well, or you've been like had a lot of really, really good players constantly beat you down. I'll go back to 5-star the next day, so can't you do the same? Well, I've been playing this game for about what, 2 years. I've got like 1,400 hours in this game. I used to be in 4-star MMR, like pretty much in and out all of the time, like what, a year ago? And I've never been into 4-star since, ever, in a year with 1,400 hours. So you tell me, how can you drop the 2-star and get back to 5-star if I can't ever get out of 3-star? Unless you're cheating and you can easily cheat your way back into 5-star. But have you seen anything of my skill today that will suggest to you why I shouldn't be able to get out of 3-star? But do you see anything in my gameplay with my lack of skill of being able to get out of 3-star? Where? Did I not completely outplay these two dudes? So the two dudes that I killed here, was it Black 3924 and this Russian dude, 3 and 2 stars? Like, if I can just easily dominate these two guys, then why can't I just easily dominate everybody in my skill bracket? Yeah, so everybody misses. Even the best players in the world miss. So what? They're 3-star and 2-star. Dude, I've killed 5-stars and 6-star players, man. Like, I don't just kill these dudes. When I'm playing, I've played in higher ranked lobbies and killed people in higher ranks. Like, it's got nothing to do with this. You're just making a straw man argument. If I can't climb out of it, why is it that I seem to get people that seem to be legit 3-star, 2-stars that I easily walk all over, and then I get people that seemingly land all their shots and never miss and have no footsteps or other various sus things happening? I can't just pull it at a whim, but I've killed 5-stars and 6-stars, dude. When you play as a solo player, if you're playing in a duo, you can find solo players that are 5-star and 6-star. Dude, I've killed like a whole trio of 5-star, 6-star dudes. By myself in solo. Or at least by myself as a solo in a duo or a trio. I highly drop one unless you yourself struggled. It's just fucking, you're just delusional. I killed loads of 5-stars and 6-stars. And it's always the guy with the underscore in the name again, as always, that's going to doubt what I say is true or say that I'm bad or wrong. It's not because they're cheating, there's no pattern of behaviour with the dudes with underscore in the name. Rebind Necro is all I can do here. You can kill a 5-star and die to a 2-star and make the 5-star kill irrelevant. But we're not. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about the MMR that you gaining or losing. It's about whether or not you can beat people of that skill bracket, right? So we just out here not talking facts that could possibly. What are you disproving? What facts are you dropping that are you're just saying that what I'm saying is wrong? This is the whole point of the. But the argument isn't about the points you're gaining or losing. The idea that I can kill 5-star, you're saying that I can only kill 2-stars and 3-star players. That's what you're saying. I can only fight 2-stars, and I can't kill anything higher than that. But I know I've killed many 5-stars and 6-star players. So like, you can't tell me that it's to do with that. So the point gain has nothing to do with the argument. They're not hot like. You know what I'm saying? Like, the point system isn't relevant to the conversation. For you, another player, another person with underscore in the name, of course. That's right. The rank is now cheating ranks. That's all hunters become, the rank cheaters that want to be somebody. It's just like, if you just got to think, like, if everybody is cheating, if a large portion of people are cheating, then the organization of the ranks is going to be filled in by cheaters. So it's going to be the best cheaters at the top of the ranks, the not as good cheaters in the ranks below, and then you have the people who are really bad at cheating in the lower ranks, and the people that are legit good and really good are going to find themselves in the average and below average categories, because they're not going to be able to get out of those brackets because of the cheaters that are in their racket pool. There's no way that a person of my skill level can not be able to get out of 3-star. No, they're bad at cheating because I can still kill cheaters in my bracket, right? I can't kill a 6-star rage hacker, right? There'll be no way that I could kill like a high ranked cheater, right? Because you still got a base reaction speed. Even if you're cheating, everything stems from your base reaction speed. You still got to react. You still got to press the button, right? You still got to react to press a button. And some people are going to be faster at pressing their aimbot button than somebody else. They get banned from the 30k at the start of the year and climbing. So then the game is, by your logic, not worth playing due to achievement. I can still play it because all games are full of PvP. All PvP games are full of cheaters, and I'm playing to expose how bad the cheating is. No easy way through here. All games are cheaters, and they get what's coming. Enjoy the game, work on your skill. But you can't work on your skill if you're playing with cheaters. They can still be shot and die, but you gotta like, they've got a massive reaction advantage over you in terms of being able to hit and react. Well, the hunt community is not a cheater community. I've seen cheaters, and I come from COD lobbies. The hunt community is nothing compared to those lobbies. I don't know how you're drawing this comparison. You can go into any forum about Hunt Showdown, and there's people complaining about cheaters all the time. Then work on it. How do I work on my skill if I'm going to be outskilled by cheaters? But they don't get banned. The cheaters don't get banned, and if they do get banned, they just remake their accounts in it. They'll buy like 50 copies of Hunt Showdown when it's 50% off. He's still here. Not giving any information away where he is, though, is he? We're at a stalemate. Yeah, but I don't know where he is to leave, innit? How do I know what angle he's covering? I don't know where he is. If I leave, I can just get shot because he has position, right? You don't... He's ran that way. Always a bleeder. It's like, how does this guy know that he's not going to run into me is the real question. Like, logic would alone be like, I don't know where this guy is, so I've made a beeline around the perimeter, and it's like, it would be too risky for me to move my position and not potentially be seen. The fact that this guy would just literally run right around as if he knows that he's not gonna be seen would be sus, wouldn't it? Yeah, but how does he know he's not gonna run into me? He doesn't know where I am, right? You gotta say either he's stupid or he's got wall hacks and he doesn't want to push me. Well, then why am I 2-star? Because I do care. He's basically saying that he's bad, that's why he did it, which is what my argument was, that he's stupid. So you want me to make it a stupid 2-star decision. He is bad, but you wanted me to make a bad 2-star decision. You guys are literally telling me to do the 2-star thing and leave, even though I don't know where he is. But I'm not in the open, I'm inside a fucking camp around the perimeter of the least likely places he would actually be, because he would be likely be on the right hand side somewhere. So I'm going around the area in which there will be unlikely to be anybody to be there, in order to see if I can see anybody from the other side, to potentially get an idea of where they are or listen out for any kind of information. And then I couldn't hear anybody, so I moved myself into a secure position to see if I can hear anything else. And then I can't really move out, because then I can't guarantee that they haven't moved around with me or on another angle. So I kind of have to stay there until something happens. That's a stalemate. But this guy then moves and walks around because he either too stupid to care, or he knows where I am. Somehow. Outplayed. Not outplayed. I played it correctly as the way you're supposed to play it. He left the fight alive and you're still by compound. Like, you're just making excuses for him and you're refusing to listen to the actual logic or the reasoning, which is why you guys are obviously cheaters, because you're never even neutral. You're always on the side against me, and you'll always make excuses for the other person against me. Like, you can't even be neutral. You're always taking a side against me. No, I call cheater based on reasons that you will never refute or argue against. You'll make excuses in and around it, but you'll never directly argue against my points that I'm making. You'll just ignore them. But you can't argue why I don't have a good point. So how do we know I don't have good points? Because all you guys will say is my points are bad, but you'll never actually explain why they're bad. So you can keep saying things as you always do, but there's still no reasoning or actual support of what the things you say happening ever. You haven't though. You just say that you have, but you haven't. So then when have I made a bad point and argue why it's a bad point? Anything I just said, why is it bad? So then why haven't you said any of the points that I just made then Why are they bad points? You stayed, can't aim, and they beat you. That's not explaining anything to my reasoning. You're just saying things. I went through the whole reasoning of why I did what I did, and you failed to say why any of what I thought was bad. No, I'm not just saying things. I went through reasoning what my process of thought was based on what they could be doing, the strategy that I was doing. So if those are bad points that I'm making about what I'm doing, it's your job to say, no, that's bad for this reason. You just say that they're bad. No, but when I say that you're just saying things, they're things that are either have no supporting reasoning with them to say why they are correct, or they have no reference to the things that I'm saying to be a counter argument. You're just saying things that are of no real importance to the actual conversation. They're just things in and around the conversation that you can point to that have no relevance to anything that I'm saying. Or they played the game and went after the bounty. So why would they move when they don't know where I am, but they know I'm in the location? How do they know they're not going to get domed? Yeah, but how did they know they weren't going to get domed? I didn't have position on them. How did they know that I was sat there? They don't care. So is that good play? Is not caring good play? Well, it doesn't matter if it worked or not. That doesn't make a difference. You ever heard of the term dumb luck? Have you ever heard of the term dumb luck? You know, it's like Forrest Gump. Have you seen the film Forrest Gump, right? Where he rescues the dude in the Vietnam War and he just runs. He's a really fast runner, but he doesn't get blown up or killed. Like, he doesn't have... Like, he's not confident. He's just stupid, right? Like, he's just stupid. He just runs in. Luck isn't a factor. It's a perceived idea. Yes, but there's a phrase called dumb luck, where you are just stupid. You don't actually think of what the consequences are. You haven't thought of any actual plan. You've just done something and it just happened to work. That's called dumb luck. So we have two options in our thinking. We can either appeal to dumb luck, that the guy's just stupid and he just made a bad decision and it just worked, or he had extrasensory knowledge of where I was, decided he didn't want to play a waiting game and left. No, it's not a factor. It's a term. It's a phrase called dumb luck that people refer to it as, and I explained what dumb luck is. I shouldn't have taken that shot. I think it's solo. What makes a decision bad? Whether or not you tactically thought the decision out or not. Whether it makes sense, because being right, because it just so it's like if somebody was looking down a tunnel, and every now and again they might look away from that tunnel, and you just run down the tunnel, and they just happen to not be looking at the time you walk down it. Are you a tactical genius that knows what to do, or is it just coincidental that dude just wasn't looking your way? No, I'm giving you a hypothetical example that shows the logic, but in a more simplified way, so that you can understand what I'm saying. Yeah, but it's not about whether or not he left or not. It's like, how does he know that he's not going to run into me shooting him? We're talking about who... You're saying I got outplayed. So you're assuming that what he did was more skillful than what I was doing. Right, and which are we have played that it can't be a skill thing, because if he doesn't care, there was no skill involved. So then how can you say that he outplayed me? He didn't outplay anything. He doesn't know what he's doing, does he? All I'm pointing to is the things that you say that make no sense. You say things, but they don't mean anything. Yeah, I shot and missed. I never heard any movement, so I don't know where the guy is. So I just waited to make him, if he's playing legit, to question where my location is, and then move off a little bit in a larger direction somewhere else to make it more difficult for him to track me or shoot me unprepared, and then potentially reposition, and then like come back on the dude at a later date so that I don't get shot for my misplay. Another bleeder, always a bleeder that gets you. So call it dumb luck then, he couldn't find you and didn't. But is it? I said there's two choices. You could either appeal to dumb luck, or he could have had wall hacks, saw that I was camping in the spot that I was at, and just didn't want to be in a stalemate situation and just left. So which one is it? How do you know? Is he just stupid and doesn't care? Or does he have wall hacks and know that it was safe for him to leave? Dude, I do loads of exercise, man. If he was walling, but then that would be obvious that he was walling. If he was trying to hide walling, you're not just going to walk up to somebody in a situation like that and just dome them. That would make it real obvious that you had wall hacks, innit? So we're just going to appeal to that he's stupid. But he doesn't know where I am. But he doesn't know where I am, Mind of Mags. He doesn't know where I am. Why hide it? Because these people don't want you to think they've been cheated because they want to think they're legit. Twice in a row, I was behind a haystack. I was in the haystacks, mate. What are you on about? Darkwing Duck. I'm sure I've been killed by this guy before, Darkwing Duck. This guy shooting me from. Blew up instantly. Why is that? shit. To the last fucking HP bar, bro. To the fucking 1 HP. Got all the bounties here, bro. Whoa. There we go, boys. We're getting them all, mate. We're getting them all the bounties. Where the fuck is the bounty? Have I picked them both up already? Oh, they've both got each one, yeah, of course. Right, fucking get the fuck out of here, boys. Fucking hell, right down to the fucking nail there, man. I thought I was gonna die to the fucking burn, innit? Well, fire also sets off throwables, but I didn't know there was any fire. Was there fire? I didn't notice, to be fair. Or, yeah, probably, yeah. I just wasn't paying attention. I thought I could, like, stick it to a wall or something and I could use the time to, like, push in without him reviving his partner. Starting to get the stuttering all of a sudden on my new computer every now and again. I don't know what's causing it, but I'll play for a while. Like, literally all the games today have been super smooth, but then they get to this game and the game starts stuttering. Don't know if there's like is there anything in Hunt that's changed that's like a memory leak or something, or other people like complaining about stuttering? Because I did see a couple of streams where people were getting the same stutters as me on their stream. So I'm wondering, has something changed with Hunt, or is it something wrong with my new computer? There is a no memory. It is a Hunt thing. I don't read the patch notes anymore, guys. There used to be a time when I used to read every patch note and watch every developer video, but as the game got more and more cheaty, I just became less interested to pay attention. It's just like, why it's like, get me out of here. It's like, why invest so much of your emotions and your mind when you know you're going to get cheated? I don't want to invest. The more I invest, the more I lose by losing. Do you know what I mean? So I don't want to invest my time, my passion and my heart into something where I know I'm going to be cheated. I'll just take I don't want to care about the game. Like, otherwise I will be hurt emotionally by losing. So I can't invest. I can't put the time to get better and become more skillful or be passionate about the game because I know I'm going to get cheated. So why do I want to invest that much time and emotion into the game and have it robbed from me? Because that's basically what's being stolen from me, is my passion and my emotion. I'm not invested. I'm just passionate about speaking about cheaters. I'm a passionate person. Well, I lost my train of thought now. I was going to say something. Patch notes, that was it. Patch notes. Go away. Is it the latest patch notes? Where are the patch notes? Okay, now update 2.4.0.2 August 4th. This one does bug fixes. Where's the memory leak? How long's this memory leak been in there? Because unless it's like within like literally the past week or two, then that's not the reason why the game's stuttering, because it would have happened on my other computer when I was playing Hunt. July 9th. But my investment is in exposing cheaters, not invested at being good at the game. What time are we on? We'll run a couple of bounty clashes, and then I'm gonna have to call it, I think. I want to get some McFood. Our team details. Have a look at the ranks here. So 3-star and 2-star again. Darkwing Duck here. 125 KD from Ukraine. And then this 2-star dude, 1.04 KD, has a cat. The dude's got a cat avatar, bro. He's got a cat avatar from the Ukraine, apparently. 38 games on a 12-year-old account. He's got another mate on his friends list who's also got a cat avatar. They just love cats, dude. They share cat pics all the time. They're like, oh, I love cats. Always talking about their cats, they are. Can't fucking stop them. This guy's got the hyphen and the dot in his name. That's also like cheater code. And then you got like random name, then random numbers. In this case, it's a 4090. He could say he's named himself after a graphics card. It's not random. Was that Spawn? Is that Spawn? It is Spawn, isn't it? Oh, it's Monster Energy Drink. Sorry. So he's saying I'm a monster from Serbia. I thought it was Spawn. It looks like fucking Spawn, man. And then Darkwing Duck here. The one eye symbolism is in the Illuminati, guys. It's Illuminatoid. Anyways, finish off with some Bounty Clash to get a free hunter. Understanding the game mechanics helps understanding normal versus not normal. I mean, you need to show, like, I don't understand, like I literally show things that are clearly suspicious from like a lot at the time, and you'll just say that, oh, it's just normal, man. You just don't know game mechanics. I don't know, man. The dude's got the cat avatar, man. He might have been cheating. Could have been cheating. Well, you threw a sticky and don't know why when it went off. Well, it's not because it... Right, let's go back then. Let's go back. I don't know why it went off because I didn't know that I'd set fire to anything. I didn't realise I caused fire. So it wasn't the fact that I don't know that fire blows it up. I just didn't know I had destroyed a lantern. Hey, all I do is point to the pattern, man. I see a lot of people killing me, whether it's Fortnite or whatnot, wearing cat skins with cat names, cat avatars, and you just got to think like, what's with all the cats, man? You can't just say that like there's no pattern there, that there isn't a pattern. You can't just ignore patterns. Pattern recognition is like paramount to IQ, to intelligence. Fuck, I don't have time to wait here and watch this. Because I'm in a bounty clash. Well, I wouldn't say it equals cheaters 100%. Like, nothing's 100%. But, however, you can't ignore that the pattern exists. Nice foggy spawn with no knowledge. There's a dude behind me, I think. Bad position. Literally, there's like 2 different teams here with like no fucking footsteps. Like there's a whole team that I have no knowledge was ever there, fucking taking shots at me from one side, man. Like what? Like Larry the Testicle Inspector was like completely inaudible throughout that entire fucking thing, man. This whole trio it was inaudible. Just totally normal to be killed from 26 meters away with a Nagon fucking pistol with an entire trio that can't be heard. You can't fucking hear him. Look at this, 1.4 KD. Is that a cat? Is that a cat, guys? Is that a fucking... Is that a dude that looks like a cat, or just... What is this? What is this dude? Oh look, he's got the I'm really good at games. I've got perfect achievements in Dark Souls 2 and 3. He's got 10 perfected games. It looks like a dude in almost like a shape of a cat's face though, isn't it? Larry, full stop. Larry, comma. He's got all the achievements in Apex Legends, in the Counter-Strike. There's only one achievement in Counter-Strike. Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls Remastered, Elden Ring, all the hardest games. He's got all the achievements in, and Sekiro. Don't forget Sekiro as well. All of the Souls likes that everyone knows is hard. Has got to know that I'm a good gamer. I've not like used Achievement Manager to unlock these at all. He's got all the achievements in Dark Souls 2 in 127 hours. Is that even doable? Yeah, always the same great posts. Like, I couldn't hear that trio at all, man. I had no idea like where they were, innit? It looks like a cat to me. It looks like, when I look at it at a glance, you think that's a fucking cat. Its eyes obviously look human because it doesn't have, like, you know, a cat's eyes. But it's shaped almost like, if you looked at it at a glance, you'd think cat. But I don't think it is a cat. It's just some weird image. Oh, we just got to assume that all these fucking dudes are just always so good at Dark Souls. They're always good at Dark Souls, man. They're always these achievement hunters. They're always in Hunt Showdown. This 3-star below average player also happens to be really good at Souls likes. And if we check the profile again, sorry, his name here is Larry full stop on his actual picture. So this looks like a cat's fucking nose to me, like, or a dog or some kind of animal or something. Like, it's hard to tell what it is. But Larry full stop's his name, bro. Larry full stop. So he's got the cheater code in his name, what looks cat-like to some degree, and he's got all these achievements like that. You can't hear where they are, and he's fucking shooting me out with 27 meters away with a fucking Nagant. Right. Ruining my perfect setup on that other team. Like, I got him with the barrel, I lured him with the barrel, I banged him with the barrel. I thought the dude was a lot closer to me than he actually was. And, yeah. Whatever. Come on then, let's go one more, man. Let's go one more, man. Larry full stop. So question, is the Earth flat? How do you determine if the Earth is flat, like a disc? Is that what you mean? How would you determine that? Because you could like theoretically, right? You could be inside of a ball, but the land is flat inside the ball. So which would it be? Would you be on a sphere or would you be on a flat Earth? Like the whole idea of the shape of the Earth is a fallacious argument to begin with. It's like a pizza. Or we're all just the pepperoni. Right, okay. Okay, so when you make a computer game, world, right? Is it a pizza? Is it a disc pizza that you make the land on? Or does it exist within a cube space? So is it in a game, is the land flat or is it a cube? Yeah, but I'm asking because you can see it's flat. It's not a very good argument to say just because you see that it's flat that it is flat. Like, it makes logical sense, but it doesn't prove anything just because you see it that way. Appearances can be deceiving, right? I shouldn't have stopped then, I should have kept moving. Right. Oh, animate profile. I don't think the guy was cheating though. He's got a fucking sus as fuck account though. 78 games, 167 hours. Was that over fucking nearly 4K hours in Dota 2? Okay. That was a pretty short game. I'll play one more. The thing, have you ever heard of the like occult phrase "as above, so below"? Like the Baphomet, right? Like the Baphomet symbol, like "as above, so below." Have you heard of that before? So like generally I think the idea is with as above so below is that they will say that like things that happen like in realms above ours also happen in the lower realms as well, right? If you believe in heaven and earth and spiritual realms and physical realms, right? Like things happen in the spirit world will happen there will happen here, but it can also mean that like things that are like above you in status, you will embody the similar thing of the thing that's above you. So if there is a creator that created all things and you were made in the image of that creator, then you will embody an aspect of the creator to be able to create things, right? So if you can create things as the creator can create things, then you could also say that because we can create digital worlds, computerized digital worlds, that the things that we create share a similarity or an affinity to the creation that we exist within. So when I say, how do you know the shape of the earth? Is it flat or are you living in a cube? Like simulation, like the idea that you're living in a simulation could be very real. It's like, how do you know? How do you determine the shape of something if you don't know what the external is? Like, do you judge it based on what is flat or the environment that you're in? That's a lot of creating. I don't know what you mean, man. I don't know what you're trying to say. It's just that I have the opinion that you can learn about how our reality works through understanding how computers games work. Because I believe that a similar method to create the universe is used in principle when creating virtual worlds as well. Globes are round, so the Earth has to be right. But how do you know the Earth is a globe? How do you know that you don't live in a bubble? But how do you know that you don't live in a bubble? How do you know that? How do you? It's like if a tree falls in a forest and there's nobody around to hear it, does it make a sound? Like if no one's even around to observe something, does it even exist? Is it even rendered? How do you know you don't live in a bubble that it only exists within a proximity around you? How do you know if you're real? Where does the reality begin and end? Well, I don't know. I don't know if we're in a simulation or not. But saying that I have a tinfoil hat doesn't mean that I'm wrong, right? NASA proves it's right. How do they prove it? By showing you pictures that could be false. Like, how do you prove that? Like, with AI technology, like, how do you know that they haven't had the AI generative technology for a long time? But how do you know they go into fucking space? It's like I find it funny that everybody sort of slated Jeff Bezos and sending Katy Perry to space because people ran the video through an AI algorithm to suggest that AI says that it's likely fake footage. That no one questions Jeff Bezos faking space, but people won't question that NASA's been doing the same thing for years. Even though there's mountains of evidence that NASA has been doing that. Like you can't even. Yeah, but the Flat Earth Society, to my understanding, the Flat Earth Society is a counterfeit construct anyway. Doesn't the Flat Earth Society believe, if I remember correctly, doesn't the Flat Earth Society believe gravity doesn't exist? It's that the flat Earth is actually moving up all of the time, and they cite like Einstein's mathematics to prove that. Isn't that what Flat Earth Society say? Well, I'll propose this to you though, like, How do you know what you're living in? Like I said, you could be living in a bubble that is only renders your proximity to whatever is said to be there in the server. How do you know you're not in a virtual reality that you put a headset on, and you're just living an experience? How do you know that the headset is going to come off when you die? But you thought it was real, and you know, it's not. You're just in a VR machine the entire time. How do you know that? I don't know. Do you die? Like, do you die? How do you know that you're just not immortal and you just don't ever die? You just keep respawning into this reality over and over again. Or another reality, or another world. How do you know what reality even is? Like, you can't trust nothing or nobody in this world, man. You can't believe in anything. If you believe anything that NASA says, or your government says, or anything anybody says, you should question your ability to think to begin with. You should trust nothing and nobody, ever. People lie all the time. You you can believe that you experience it as you experience it is real, and you can also believe in morality, because morality is always the same no matter the circumstances that reality take form. You can always do positive things for yourself and other people, and negative things to yourself and other people, and that's always true no matter how reality is formed. Well, that's why I try and base everything on logic and reason, right? Because logic determines the truth of the reality that you're in, right? Based on the rules that have been set in that reality. We live in a cause and effect reality, so to appeal to the rules of that reality, to know the truth of which is presented, is probably a good start. And like I say, morality is objective. Morality is objective. It doesn't matter how reality is formed. You can always do positive things to yourself and others, or negative to yourself and others. No, it's not. No. You can always do positive things for yourself and others, and you can always do negative things to yourself and others, and it's always the same. And it can't be changed. It's objective morality. And you can't say things like, well, I like choking myself. I think that's very positive because I get enjoyment out of it, but it's not, because you can logically elucidate that that's bad for your vessel, that is bad for your health, and that's a negative. So having a positive reaction to a negative doesn't make the negative thing positive. It just means you're brain damaged. So who decides what morality is? Because you can determine positive outcomes by what happens. If I take something from you that is yours, and you don't like it being taken from you, I've done a negative to you. So that's a negative, and it's always going to be that way. But if you was in a reality where if I gave things to people, somehow it was negative to them, then giving to people would be a negative. So in that context, it would be negative. So depending on the laws of the reality you're in, you can always determine good and bad things. And morality is always objective, no matter the case, no matter how reality is formed. Fuck this one, I'm pushing him. Creeping all day long. But it's not a good thing, is it? Because it's a negative to the other person. The other person doesn't want to die, and it's a negative to destroy the vessel. So it's a negative. It's not good because you like it. That doesn't make it a positive thing because you like it. It's negative because it has a negative effect on the other person. So you can always determine. It doesn't matter if you like it. It doesn't matter. You determine positive and negative, good and bad, by the effect it has, not by your subjective interpretation of it. But it's still bad for the negative. Why would a person have a positive of ending their life? and it not be because they're brain damaged or mentally ill. Pain is bad, right? Nobody wants to die for no reason because it's horrible and you don't know what's going to happen after you die. So why would anybody want to die unless they had some kind of brain damage or negative manipulation from somebody else wanting them to die? Yeah, but why you want to die? Because negative things have been done to you, true or false? If you're in a if you should be in a should you be in a positive state or a negative state? Should you be positive or negative? Should you be happy or unhappy? Like, but these aren't real arguments that you're making. They're just things you're saying. You can always use objective logic to know what is a positive thing for yourself and others. You always have to include others as well. You can't just include yourself. Because if you just include yourself, that's how you get moral relativism. And you also have to take in natural law into account. So you have to take 3 things into account. The positive actions on yourself, positive or negative on yourself, the positive, negative on other people, and the logical state of what things are for, the purpose of things. When you take all these 3 things into consideration, morality is objective, not subjective. If you decide to ignore one of them or all of them, then you'll get moral subjectivity. Is he outside, inside? What is inside? I don't think he is. Yes, conversation, not an argument. Just say things to have a conversation. Why does everything have to be an argument with you? Because you have a position that's different to mine, so therefore the positions have to be argued out in order to arrive at a conclusion. So, for example, like, you can say that, like, you're in a consensual agreement with another person. And that wasn't a kill shot there. That guy survived that shot there. I don't know, bros. That seemed a pretty decent shot to me, man. Let's have a look. A tiny bit over. A tiny bit over. So if you're in a consensual relationship with another adult, and you like BDSM, you like a bit of pain with your pleasure, right? You're whipping each other and you're hurting each other. You could say, well, this is morally good because we both consensual adults, we both enjoy it, and we both gain from it. But the third aspect is, well, what is pain for? What is the fundamental natural law for pain? The pain is to warn the body that damage is happening to the vessel, right? So if you're being damaged, that's a warning sign to being damaged. So you're doing something that is perverting nature. So by whipping each other and having pleasure out of pain is a perversion of nature. So when you include the third aspect, then you can determine that is immoral. That's an immoral thing to do. Doesn't matter if you both enjoy it and are both okay with it. It's immoral. Just like having sex outside of marriage would be immoral, because, well, technically you could argue that marriage isn't necessarily the purpose, but if you're having sex not to have children, that is technically a perversion of the function of sex. You've perverted it, and that would be immoral. That's what makes it immoral, because you're perverting the function. You're no, like no, no. There is morality in the world. The world has morality. No, it's not your body has morals. It's that the reality you live in has morality. Like people like can have sex and have done like people have sex and people masturbate and people do all these things outside of marriage, right? Or outside of the purpose of reproducing, right? People have been immoral. I've been immoral. We've all been immoral, right? But it doesn't mean that it's not true, that it's immoral just because you've done it. It doesn't escape your moral responsibility. Free character. We'll go one. I do one more. This is definitely the last game there. So I've gone on super long game. So to determine objective morality, you have to consider the positive and the negatives on the self, on other people, and the function of the of nature. When all these things are considered together, then you can determine objective morality. But if you ignore any one of those aspects, then you will fall into moral relativism, which is evil. Moral relativism is evil. It doesn't matter how reality is constructed, right? Because however reality is formed, you can still determine based on the way reality presents itself. You can still use those three methods to determine moral objectivity for the reality that you're in. You could say reality is subjective to the creator's rules. However, you can always determine what the objective is within the reality based on those three principles. Look it up in the air. Oh, missed a few critical shots up there, man. Fucking hell. I thought I was going to get him with the shotgun as he walked back into it. But I completely flopped it. It's probably a bit too greedy to just fucking loot these bodies up, man. But what we're going to say, man. Nobody's perfect. A Sparks pistol. That's disgusting. Sparks and a bow. Okay, now. What's this guy got? Conversion, just to reload out. Where's everybody else? Is there nobody else in this fucking level? Are they just waiting on fucking point? Am I gonna get fucking... I'll do it on the right, maybe? Don't know. Okay, or it's become that what she hates. What that? Joe Blue, the full-blown cheater. Sure, man. Sure, bro. Whatever. Well, it's not just because you're underscore. It's not just because you're underscore. Really, it's because you always take the side against me. You don't even take a neutral position with me. You don't even be neutral. Like you take the opposition to me, and you have underscore in the name. Oh shit! This guy's close. Is he upstairs? Pretty sure it's right there. Can you see me through that? What? I never heard him step out. Did you hear him step out? He never ran round. Fucking hell. Not doing too well with these fucking shotgun shots here, bro. Dude, I'm really having a bad time with shotguns. So, like 500 IQ on this dude, man, or what, bro? Yeah. Doesn't like pushing, does he? He's not a pusher. Where the fuck is this fucking way out? Where's this fucking extraction, bro? Bro. How did you know he wouldn't be shot there? What are you talking about, bro? Get fucked, you little bitch. Make sure you ain't got self-revive. Get over there quick time. Get back up, man. I dare you, bro. I dare you, man. I dare you get back up, bro. Drilling shotty, haymaker. Oh, that's right. It's a fucking big-ass fucking weapon, innit? It's a fucking medium, innit? Fuck. Whatever, fucking swap my guns on a fucking weird angle here, but anyway. Why did I run away and give him an angle? I mean, I was hoping that he wouldn't be able to see me on that angle, that he wouldn't react fast enough, because he went right around the other side of the cart. Like, I thought I had time to get a better reposition. I took the chance. I didn't want to fight him in that situation. Bounty collected 888, mate. Fucking infinity, mate. The infinity bounty. So this guy's a 4-star. We've got a 4-star player here. 137 KD. Is this the last guy? Was this the last dude? No, this guy, I killed him early on. Ha! This must be the dude. Is this the guy with the fucking underscore in his name? Or is it this guy here? Oh, it'd be this guy here, Dranik. So wait a second. So I killed a duo, a solo, another solo, and then another one. Did I kill everybody in the server? There's only 5 other players in the server and I killed them all. Dranik is our 3-star dude at the end, our sweaty player at the end here. Dranik. Dranik's got 2 games on his account, bro. Dranik over here. This guy with the underscore, man, we've got to check him. He's got less than 1 KD. It's a cat, bro. It's a cat avatar. Russian Federation's got the underscore in his name as well. Underscore Russian, and it's a cat. Well, it's a tiger, but it's a cat and it's a feline, isn't it? This guy's got a dog avatar. It's the dog crew, bro. You don't see dogs often, man. But there you go. People do have dogs. The 4-star here has an Eric Cartman avatar. That's unusual. Also from Russia. 22 games on an 11-year-old account. Only has 3 friends. One of them has an anime profile. And the other 2 are a duo 2 and a 3-star. The Earth used to be round. How can you prove, Morgana? How do you prove that gravity's real anyway? How do you prove it? Just as a thought experiment, in it. As a thought experiment. How do you prove that gravity's real? But if I was in a computer game reality and I dropped an apple in the computer game on somebody's head, does that mean gravity exists in the computer game? Like if I was in a computer game like Skyrim and I dropped an apple on an NPC's head, is there gravity in Skyrim? So there's a physical force and energy that is pulling objects to the ground. Right, but then how do you know you're not in a simulation in which there's code to mimic gravity in the world that you live in? How do you prove gravity exists? How do you prove that there's a force pulling on objects to the ground? How do you prove it? Because dropping an object wouldn't prove that, because you can do that in a computer game in a simulated environment. Well, I'm not going full blown anything. I question everything. All I'm saying is you just can't prove gravity exists. Yeah, but it doesn't prove. It doesn't prove just because something falls doesn't prove that there's a force pulling on objects. Theoretically, you can make objects float there, can't you? If like a balloon with helium in it, right? It'll float. And I'm just saying that how do you prove gravity? I just want to know, innit? I just want to know how do you prove it? Because I've been on this earth a long time and I've not really been seen anybody be able to prove that it exists. Well, we know that there's something making objects fall to the ground, but is it gravity? Yeah, but how do you know it's gravity is a force that's pulling an object to the ground? How do we know that that force of gravity exists? The idea of gravity, that things fall to the floor, yeah, we know that's real, but the actual force itself, how do you prove that exists? Right, right, but what's that based on? What is the force of gravity of Newton's law based on? Is it not how fast like an object falls? But couldn't you do that in a simulation as well? If you was in a simulated reality, if you was in a Skyrim, wouldn't you be able to do the same thing? Yeah, but how do you know you're not in a computer? How do you know you're not in a VR reality experience? You just think you're living. How do you know that you're not in the fucking metaverse right now already? They already made it. You're just living in a reality before it was invented. How do you know? Sure, but do you? But how do you know that you need something like gravity to exist to simulate it? And even if that were true, and we were to say, okay, gravity does exist, it has to exist in order to be simulated. But how do you know you're in the real thing and not the simulated version? I'm saying all the stuff that they use to say that gravity is real can be done in a simulated environment. So then, how would you know that it's because like like magnetism, for example, you know it's a force because we can take a magnet and we can manipulate the force. We can see it's there. It's a tangible force. We can remove the cause, right? But we can't manipulate the force of gravity. We can't just turn gravity on and off to know that it's there. So we have a like a perceptual limitation to determine if it's actually true. And to say just drop an item is not good enough. Bro thinks he knows how magnetics work now. I'm not saying I know how magnets work. I'm saying that we can have a magnet, and we know that we can put a magnet next to metal and it'll attract the metal. We can take the magnet away, and then the metal won't move anywhere. We can put the magnet back in, and we'll see that the magnet will attract the metal. So we know that there's a force in the magnet that's attracting the metal. So we have a cause and effect with the magnet and the metal. We can't do that with gravity. Well, I'm not really saying that gravity doesn't exist. I'm just trying to say, why is it that people push these ideas that they will tell you is the absolute truth, but it doesn't prove anything. Why do we live in a world where it's not honest? Why don't they just teach it honestly in school? Say, well, we don't actually know if gravity is real. This is what we assume to be the case, but they don't teach that. They just tell you the gravity has to be real. You can't question it, but they have no proof that it exists. That's all I'm saying. That's all I just see that that's what's happening. But you could simulate that, right? You could simulate it so you don't know if you're in the simulation or the real thing. But anyway, fucking ranting aside anyway, and talking nonsense, man. I'm going to have to go because I need to get some tea, man. Does religion trump science? No. No, science trumps religion, but it has to be actual science and not pseudoscience. Like evolution, for example, is pseudoscience. It's not provable science. Oh no, everyone gets offended when you say that, but you can't prove it. I've been on this, I've argued it on stream before, man. You can't argue randomness. Because then you have to get into the whole argument of how does evolution know what's good and bad? How does it know that lungs work? You know, for example, if we all evolved from fish or sea life creatures, it means that something from the sea would have had to have come into the land, died, and that would have had to have happened over and over and over again until one of them decided to spawn lungs for some reason. So then you have to ask, well, how does it get the message back to the collective of fish, or whatever species is in, for them to know we need lungs or something to be able to breathe in this environment? Like, it needs to know they need to breathe. Otherwise, how would it have a knowledge to know to develop lungs? So then, if it did develop lungs, then you got to know, well, how does evolution know it made the right choice, that it made lungs? And if it was the right choice, how does it know to remember that for the next iteration and not just forget it instantly and then spawn another three-headed monstrosity? Yeah, but doesn't it imply that evolution has memory and the ability to know this works and this doesn't work? And if that's so, that's an intelligence, isn't it? So, but then how do you? But the whole point of genetic memory is that it's learning, isn't it? So there is an intelligence aspect to evolution. All I'm saying is that you just need to think a little bit more, innit? Like you're living in a world where like it just seems like nobody thinks, or they're just lying, and I'd opt for the latter. Everyone's lying. Like, the fact that you even have a genetic DNA, a blueprint that remembers what happened before, intrinsically tells you there's an intelligence in play. That's intelligence. Oh, look, it's somebody else is saying there's just a moronic take, but he has no reason, he has no follow-up of how it's moronic. Just says it as a thing. Well, the purpose of the DNA is a blueprint to remember how to recreate the human being or whatever animal when it reproduces, right? The genetic is a blueprint, right? To reproduce itself. Well, you can't prove that it changes randomly by mutation because, again, how does the mutation determine good or bad? But how does it determine the bias between good or bad? Yeah, you don't get it. Like, I don't know why people have a hard time understanding this. It's like, if you're recording something, how do you know that the thing that you did, either generate lungs or whatever, was right? And then how do you remember that as being good to reproduce? Yeah, but how does the environment decide that? Does it have a brain to make choices? Yeah, but how do you know a good mutation from a bad mutation? But then how, if it dies, how does it record that it dies to know that it needs to do better in order to live? then how do you remember that it was successful to reproduce it again? Why would it not be forgotten instantly? But the whole aspect of how does it know to record the information to know it? So things just get recorded, whether good or bad, and there's no deciding whatsoever. Everything is recorded constantly. So then how does it remember the things that work and the things that don't work? Why is it if a woman gives birth to a human baby that it just doesn't instantly forget that and then just create something else? Because of DNA splicing. But then how does a mutation occur? If there's no act of learning, how does a mutation occur? How can it randomly occur? What determines a mutation to occur? Anyway, I can't remember to go on about it, man. It's like the only way you can argue evolution, there has to be some form of intelligence involved, and it can't be random. Because remember, there's no such thing as random. Everything happens for a reason. Yeah, I'm not a for-profit stream, so I don't have a sub button. Maybe one day. I need to set up like extensions or whatever, so like this can be some interaction on the stream, but I need to look into it. I don't really know what to do. So anyway, fucking rambling about evolution and shit, man. It's fucking boring, man. It's just I can't compute how there isn't a form of intelligence there. To even have the knowledge to know that it needs to record data would imply intelligence in the first place. Memory is an aspect of intelligence. You can't... How do you learn anything? How do you learn anything if you can't remember what you did? Like, intelligence is learning things, but if you can't remember what you did, then how can you be intelligent? You need memory, innit? Whereas you'd be forever stupid. Because as soon as you ever thought of something, you'd forget it instantly. And you'd be right back at square one. So in order to develop and evolve, you have to be able to remember what you did in order to, you know, carry on. Intelligence requires memory, yes, but memory doesn't require intelligence. But genetic memory is memory, so it implies that intelligence was needed to create the memory part. Well, technically speaking, if you believe in a creator, that there is a God that created all things, and God is the supreme intelligence, the real intelligence, then all of God's creations would be artificial intelligence, wouldn't it? It's the intelligence that we make, that we call artificial intelligence, is actually artificial intelligence. Anyway, enough of this. I do need to get some food. So yeah, thanks for dropping by, guys. I do need to go in it. So I appreciate you stopping by. Sorry that I get a little bit heated at times, but I do take my views seriously. I don't mean to cause offence to other people, but I am going to argue with conviction. But I do have to go. So thanks for stopping by again, and I'll be back next week. And I might start streaming again in the week, doing some Fortnite maybe. I do need to grind out the Battle Pass. I kind of want to get that White Ranger skin, but I think I've left it too late. I don't think I'll be able to catch up now, but we'll see. Why not argue with confections Okay. I've got to go anyway, so I'll I can argue with cakes and chocolates, and I'll catch you all later. I'll be back next week, and have a great rest of your evening. But I'm out of here, guys. Peace.